Thank you. Happy New Year for this year 2021. Today I'm going to talk about talking to women, what to do, what not to do, stuff like that. Now, why do I always talk about this? Is because I get a lot of messages and a lot of people who I talk to, we're always talking about women and things like that. I have a friend, he has lots of information about the women that he talks to. It's interesting. Um, Today I was watching some videos, prank videos and stuff, and I usually don't watch them, not because I don't want to, but because I just don't really watch too much YouTube television. But I've been watching these guys, and one guy had this video, and he just walked up to, like I used to say in my videos a long time ago, when you talk to a woman, well, I'm not saying when you talk to a woman, but when I talk to a woman, I just get in real quick, say what I got to say, get the number within 2 to 3 minutes, because it really doesn't take that long to get a number and stuff like that. And it was funny how this one guy was doing the same thing that I was saying years ago. And not saying that jealousy or anything like that, but it's really good to see that, and it's interesting because whether he's doing it as a joke or not, I'm not sure, but it's just really kind of interesting. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. Happy New Year. I'm trying to find myself on here live, and looks like I can't do it. So how you doing? Can you chime in? Let me know who you are, and yeah, let me know who you are. That'd be really cool. Uh, Let me see. Ooh, I'm messing up. Okay, so I'm trying to find myself in here. I can't. But if you have any questions, let me know. So I'm just giving a rundown. A lot of guys, and also I was watching some gold digger videos today too. It was kind of funny. How the guys basically uh, talk to these women. Nearby, they got these nice cars and stuff like that. And how can I say that? And let's see how to do that. They got these nice cars, and then they'll go through whatever it is that they go through and talking to them and stuff. And I think it's really interesting. Um, and I can understand the gold digging thing and everything, but um, the how can I say the the way they're doing it is pretty cool too. But um, it's how can I say it's kind of funny because I can understand they doing this to make money and stuff like that too. But I wonder how many of those girls do they really actually get to see or date at another. Hello, viewers, thank you. See or date at another time. This one video, he's real tall. I don't want to say the wrong YouTubers' names, but he goes to these women, and most of them they college students and stuff. So usually if you talk to a woman and she's kind of younger, especially in college, it's much easier to be with them than it is to or talk to them and get their numbers or anything than to actually get one who's out of college, because I won't say there's more stress, but there's how can I say uh, a little bit more maturity there. Not saying that the ones in college there's no maturity there, but it's just depends on the age. So I'm thinking between 19 and 20, 22, 23. I think once they get over 24, then it's going to vary between the guys and stuff like that. Whoever approaches them and how they approach them. Can you guys hear me? Let me know, cause wait, hold on. Thank you. So I had to make sure it was on. So what I want to talk about today is pretty much what to do, and I'm gonna focus on boundaries. Loud and clear. Okay, thank you. If I'm looking down, I have my thing, so it's easier for me to watch and see the comments and stuff. Thank you. Um, so I want to talk about the boundaries, what to do. A lot of guys really don't know what to do, and I'll tell you the truth. not knowing how to talk to women is probably one of the, how can I say it, the best. You probably had a really good advantage, when you really don't know what to say or what not to say because you don't have, I mean, of course, you got the expectation of being rejected, but once you have the game, once you know the game, then there's, how can I say, there's a how can I say that? You have a lot more things to think about. Okay. So I brought down some things I want to talk about because usually I just do it off the top of my head. And when I do it off the top of my head, it actually does come out better, but I want to try this schedule thing or whatever. So I'm gonna start with there. First of all, it's the age. I would suggest that guys who are, oh, it just disappeared. I have no idea why it just disappeared like that. But for guys wanting to talk to women and stuff like that, I would just say pretty much wait until before you engage in like all these relationships and stuff. I would say wait until after you finish college. And the reason I say this because a lot of guys, it's really it blocks you or it makes you create this image of what it is to talk to women. And as you go on, you're going to realize that there is no boundaries really. There really aren't any boundaries to it, but, um, you watch different guys teach other guys and they're saying this and that, and really none of that really, really doesn't matter. It's good to know. It's funny. I watched a couple of videos once and okay, wait, let me stop. The reason I say it's funny is because I'm in a different category of guys who most guys are, a lot of guys aren't in this category. And I don't know why I'm in this category, but I'm in the category where actually women come to me and I don't have to go to them. So for me, picking up women is something that I really don't have to do. Um, I'm just come in and just be me, and they come walking up to me. And the last time I had a woman come to me is when I went to a club Pink with some friends, and this one Japanese girl just came over to me, and I'm looking at her because she's kind of bumping into me, and I'm looking at her, and she has some headphones. I asked was she a DJ. She said no. And next thing you know, she got her head all up in my face. I'm like, whoa, what is she doing? So I'm like, okay, let me get a picture. So I wanted to take a picture because I figured that would make her run away. But she was like, okay, take a picture. I got it in my phone somewhere. It's in the phone in my, what you call it. But and I was like, wow, okay, cool. And I was with a bunch of other younger guys and stuff. So why she come up to me, I don't know. Let's see, Happy New Year. My main man, what up, what up, what up? Just being in the house. I probably, lately I've been forgetting to do my intros and stuff because my mind is so way into different things and stuff. I need to get back into it. But uh, how can I say that? So I was with some younger guys, but they didn't go to him, and it kind of reminded me of another story too. Um, and I'm talking about age, right? I'm 56. uh, well, I've been doing this for a while. Another time I was with me, a friend of mine, and this a DJ, Ghana, and we went up to the club Giraffe, and so I was with him with another friend. He's from LA, and so in the Giraffe, when I go to clubs, I usually dance by myself. So I'm sitting there dancing by myself, and then I see these three Asian women. I thought they were Japanese, they ended up being Taiwanese. And so two of them went and danced. So I went and sat down by one of them because I was just tired. I just wanted to kind of like sit in the corner. But I was up by the DJ booth. So if this is the DJ booth, everyone's dancing here. It was the seat was like right over here. So right over here. So I went and sat there. And so of course, when I sit, I don't want to be rude. So I just say, hey, how you doing? She kind of looked at me. I don't know if she said anything or not. And I was like, cool, just get that out of the way because I actually wanted her to not say anything so I could just sit and relax. And so I'm dancing and stuff, and you look younger, more like 47. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I need to lose weight. Maybe I get even younger. And so I usually, when I'm dancing and stuff with women, the young women come up and talk to me. I usually say something to get them to um, either interact or leave or something like that. And thank you. And so I was like just chilling. Then my friend went and started dancing with the other two. And so they were dancing. So it's okay. Let me get up and dance after about like 5 minutes. So I got up and we were dancing and stuff next to him. But then I think maybe he didn't want, I don't know what he was thinking about, but he ended up moving to the other side where they were, so maybe I was, cramping his style or something. 'Cause I thought it was kind of weird and everything. I'm like, okay, cool. So then the other girl came and it was like the four of them dancing next to each other and stuff in their little thing. Not saying that they were communicating because I'm not sure if they were or not. And I was going to go over and tell him to say something to him, but he didn't. So I just danced by myself. So then later we were leaving and Ghana was like, no, I think they all started talking or something like that. Maybe Ghana went over there and started talking to him, I'm not sure. And then uh, he said, "Hey, let's go to this other club called Chevelle, I think it's called." And so we're walking over there, and we get outside. We start talking, and kind of find they were from Taiwanese, I think, university students or just graduated from university or something like that in Taiwan. And they all were beautiful. I was really surprised. I was like, "Wow, these." Women are beautiful. Then, on top of that, the finest one came over to me, put her arms in my arms while we walking. So I'm like, oh my God, what is she doing? Why isn't she, grabbing these other two guys? Because Ghana, he's like taller than me, really handsome guy, and the other guy's a little shorter, but still handsome. So I'm like, why didn't she go to them? So she's holding me. We're walking. They all have black dresses with the, short black dresses and stuff, kind of showing their legs and stuff. And so me and her talking, and she's telling me about all of this stuff. She's like, I think she said got a kid by some guy out there. She wanted me to get my trade Facebook, and what else she was saying? Something like, if I go to Taiwan, call her up, and she'll come and take me out or whatever. And she was ready to, literally take me back to her hotel room. But of course, I wasn't going to go. But I wasn't going to go. And why? I'm just the type of guy that just can't sleep with anyone. And even though she was really pretty and stuff, it's just at that time I just wasn't in that kind of mood. So, um, but the other two guys didn't talk to her other two friends. So I'm like, why aren't they talking? But I don't know, So all of a sudden, one of her friends was got drunk, too drunk, and she started kind of about to throw up. So they ended up leaving. So that was that, which was cool anyway, because I didn't mind. And I never contacted her. I usually don't contact women when I go out in the streets and women talk to me. I get a number, but I rarely contact them the next day because usually I'll forget. So the boundaries of age, really, there is no boundary. So even if you're older, the younger you talk to a woman, it really doesn't matter. The whole thing about the age thing that people don't understand is that people like to engage in conversations with the people, but it depends on what you want, you know. Then depending on what you want, you have to have your conversation going in that direction. And if you just have a regular open conversation, which I think are better, well, at least that's what I do, then and listen a lot, then usually it, how can I say, makes the women comfortable. And then once they're comfortable, then they'll start seeing you in a different light, and then they will talk you into their homes, into their beds, or whatever. And if you hear that happening, a lot of guys have that experience. I'm not joking. A lot of guys do. I'm sure a lot of you probably have had that, but you rejected the hello, what's up, Taha? Is it okay if I say Taha? I like that. Oh man, look, I'm off. I gotta lose some weight. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I was thinking about making some videos about me getting in shape, you know, and I wonder how I should yeah, that's pretty cool. Taha. um and what you should do, Taha. I don't know, I forgot what you told me you were, I forgot. But what you should do is you should tell women that's your name and then tell them to say it. And they're like, "What do you mean?" You say like, "Taha," and they'll do it, and they get. And I'm telling you, if they do it, they're gonna start laughing. When they start laughing, that means that laughter makes the vibrations and all that stuff. And then women gonna get horny. You say, "Oh, you said it again. Say it again." And you haven't said like 2 or 3 times. Say, "Come on, let's go to my house." Just like that. I'm telling you, let's go someplace where both of us could be alone. I guarantee you'll probably have about 60% okay effect, but you have to try to find the women who are a lot of guys say confidence. I don't like the word confidence because confidence is a belief in something that has no base. So in other words, it's like if you believe in ghosts or something that you know whatever. I rather say you find the women who are competent, who know they are who they are, and you can tell by the way they talk. And sometimes a lot of guys think it's easier to uh, prey on women who are shy, but the women who are shy just like shy guys. But once they understand you, that shyness go away, and then the real them come out. So it's better to try to find someone who is as close as being true, real. So if she says like, "Okay, let's go." Oh, why should I go to your house? You're like, "Well, are you feeling me?" And then you just have to go on it and like that. And if she say no, okay, fine, let's just do it another day. Wait, and then just change the subject and find out what she want to do, and then go have fun if that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? So the age really doesn't matter. Now, if you get a guy that's like, let's say, I'll say guys 19 and up. You're 19 years old. You see a woman, she's 24. You go and talk to her. Of course, she might be with you. She might not be with you, but it really does depend on your conversation and stuff because a lot of women just want to be, how can I say it? I don't want to say recognized. That's not the proper word. They want to be, what's that word? They want to engage in life. They want to be active in life. Hello, viewers. Thank you. And so it really doesn't matter. Now, you walk up to a woman, hey, because it was this one guy out here. He was 15 years old. He had a little beard, but he looked like he was 24, but he was actually 15. And he was having problems with these Japanese kids because he was going to a school and they were like harassing him and stuff. But everybody in Japan gets harassed. Just like in America, when you go to college, everybody gets harassed and stuff. Even if no one's talked to you, that's a form of harassment because I wouldn't say harassment, but to be, what's that word? To be invisible at school is not good. Sometimes when I'd rather get harassed and people talk to me or communicate with me than no one's talking to me. You just feel alone and stuff. And, and so I was telling him how to talk to the older women. Next thing you know, he's 15 years old. He listened to what I said, and I couldn't believe he actually did it. He was dating this one lady that was 22 years old and they were having this physical relationship and stuff. And I was like, whoa, you need to chill out. I just said, talk to him. This is how you talk to him. But, um, like I said, once you talk to a woman and you make her feel comfortable, because all you got to do is make them feel comfortable. That's it. Once you feel comfortable, it's like that. It's instant. And let's see, question. Yeah, my JP friend told me she got harassed by a coworker. Yeah, out here, the harassment and stuff. I mean, it's like they call it harassment, but everybody out here, how can you say that? What about 49? Do you think Japanese women will? Do you think Japanese care about? Most of them don't, you know. Um, like I said, I'm 56 and I went to a club and took a picture of this one girl. I don't know how she could have been in her 20s. It's another picture. I don't have permission to show them though, but this one these two girls. They were like fine. They were like straight dimes, and they were coming towards me with these younger brothers from Africa, uh, Senegal, I think they were from. And how do I know? Because I talked to him later. But they were coming to me, and the dudes ran up on them before they got to me and start talking and stuff. And then later, I was dancing in front of the DJ booth. Yeah, man. Wait till I get skinny. I look so much younger. I tell people my age, they're like totally shocked. And so later they came up. This one girl, she had on this jacket like sweater. It was almost like you touching a marshmallow. It was softer than the marshmallow. It's real soft material. And she had a mini skirt that like was just barely it was like barely below her waist, but if she bent over, you could see the buttocks and stuff. So later she came over to me, and her friends were like, they got in front of me to my side, and then they were literally taking pictures with the camera kind of pointing at me. So I'm much taller than them, so I'm thinking, why are they doing it up? But of course, they had the up angle so it can come, take the picture down on it. But it was kind of like, what's going on? So I just casually went over there and looked behind, and they were at that time they were taking pictures. I don't know if they flipped it real quick or not. And then we started talking. They said, "Hey, you want to take a picture?" I said, "Fine." So the one girl who was coming to me before the young African man came over and got him, she just like this on my chest, and she was like the picture that you have, like she was in love, and her friend was behind her doing something like this. I don't know, whatever they be doing, and we took a picture. Then after that, she put her hand on the counter because I think it was a bar or something over there. She turned around, bent over, and just put her butt right into my crotch area and stuff. And usually when I go to clubs, I really don't grind on them so much, especially since I got older and stuff. And I really don't do that unless, like I said in my other videos, if I want to get a girl and I want to pick up a girl from a club, it's something that I do take me 15 minutes. I'm out in 15 minutes. And plus I got to go early to it. And it works for me every time. But after the club starts up, it doesn't work, but it's crazy. So when she bent over, I could see like her buttocks, the bottom of her buttocks and stuff. And I was so tempted to touch and stuff. And I know she wanted to, but the reason I didn't is because when I go to clubs, my number one, if I'm going to do anything other than just chill, I like to introduce the women, the Japanese guys, to the Japanese women and have them dance. And the guys were looking. There was this one tall Japanese guy, about this much taller than me, handsome guy, and he was just looking and stuff. And I'm like, come on, come dance with her. But she was like a 10. It was like one of those 10 plus women where it got a sign, that's a visible sign saying when it's a radar coming, most guys come in the radar, and I'm like, damn well, don't try it. Get the fuck back. And so it was like one of those. And so we were dancing and stuff. So she gave me her, you know what? I didn't get her contacts. Like I tell you, I'm telling you, I go to clubs, I meet women, they'll give me the contact, the next day I'll forget. I didn't ask her for her contacts. I meant to, but totally forgot. And about like a week later, I remember I took the picture, and then I remember I didn't. Well, I think I told my friends the next day, but I remember like a week later, I didn't even get her what is that thing called? Her contact and stuff. So I was like, whatever. But when me and her finished dancing, there was this other girl standing there too. She was not nowhere in this girl's like different level as far as beauty, depending on what you call that beauty. But I'm always talking about the quote unquote 1 to 10 scale. So she was more like maybe a 6 and stuff. And she couldn't dress. So she was just into the club thing. Her style was not good at all and everything. So she's there. And so I'm like, okay, let's dance. She's like, all right, so we dancing a little bit for about like 10 to 30 seconds. And then all these other guys are looking and stuff. And I know they want to dance. I said, come dance with her. So one guy danced, and then I don't know what happened. And then he stopped, but she was still dancing. I said, oh, and I was telling these guys to dance. So she must have danced with maybe like 8 different guys and stuff, but one of them tried to talk to her, which I was thinking like, it's not, when you're dating women, it's not about their looks. It's just having fun. So the age, 49 years old. Yeah. If you're 49 years old, you can get a girl at any age. It's not. they don't really care about the age. Some say they do, but it's usually the ones in their 30s and above because they are looking for a husband. Oh, and if you guys can give me some thumbs up, that would really be appreciated. If you have any questions, please ask. Um, the ones from 30 and up, they might question your age, but from like 20 to 25, they don't care, because they just out having fun because they're still in college. Oh, no, yeah, from 20 to 25, some might still be in college. Others might have a job or might, just be doing things. So, you're welcome. Yo, yo, conditioning. And so, and so, and so, don't worry about it. If you don't care about age, just go to the clubs. They got pubs. They got I would say go to a club. If you want to get a girl at the club, go to the club and you dance. Don't sit there and be a looky loo on the wall. Just go out there and dance, and they'll come to you. And well, when I go to the club and I dance, they come to me. You know, and so the age really doesn't matter. And even if I do look 47, like one time I went with some friends the same night that this girl on this side took the picture with. We were like, I think it was like right after that, or I think it was after that. I'm standing like in the mid, like this is the back where the VPR is. They got it all around the back. This is the what's the thing called? The what is that thing called? The DJ booth. So I'm like kind of like right here. So I'm with these guys. Wait, let me see. Japanese women don't care. Actually, I felt they didn't like me being 27. I've lost a lot of young ladies to older guys. Yeah, that could be true. But for him, I know this guy, and he, yeah, he could have had a lot of women because he kind of looked like a mix of Drake and what's that guy name? Um, Drake and Chris Brown. He's tall too, so he should have been rolling all over Japan. But yeah, yeah, that is, yeah, like you said, if that happened to him, yeah, because I don't think they really care. And so I'm standing there, and this one lady, she just reaches over and just grabs my chest like this. And I'm just dancing because it happens, when I was in Hawaii, it happened and everything. And so I'm like, okay. And then she does it again. So my friend, he taps me behind me. Said, "You see that girl?" Oh, it was because I was with Sly Funk, I think it was. He said, "You see what that girl did?" I said, "Yeah, man." And he said, "You gonna talk to her something like that?" I'm like, "No." I said, He said, "It doesn't bother." I'm like, "No, I'm just used to girls doing that." And then the next thing she knows, she take her hands and she rub it over my nipples, I guess. And I turned and I looked at her. I didn't say anything, but I looked at her and I almost was tempted to do hers too. But of course, I'm sure she was wanting me to do it. And so I was like, I don't think I said anything to her, but she said, or maybe I said hi or something like that. And I'm like, "What are you doing?" or something like that. But I know she said something to me, and then she did it again. And then at that time, we started talking. But like I said, I didn't get her number or anything. And I was like, okay, because she was kind of stacked too and cute. And so I was like, okay, whatever. So I kind of like separated myself, went back to where my friend was talking to him. And he's like, "Oh man, can't believe she did that." I'm like, "I told you that stuff happens all the time." So I told him to, "Hey, you talk to her." So next, I think it was with some other guy, maybe. So him, this other guy was talking to her and her friends, but nothing happened. So maybe that could have been a lost thing. Let's see. You should say the story of the woman who came inside the Mexican store and come to eat. Oh, okay, okay. So we're at this burrito restaurant. The food is good. The owner, she is terrible, real bad attitude. And so we're in there and we're just talking. So we're sitting at the window, right, in the bars and stuff. These two Japanese women walked by. Both of them were fine. I mean, well, one was like a 10, the other one, with the makeup on, it made her maybe an 8. Without the makeup, I saw without the makeup, she was maybe 6 or a 7. It just depends on how you would look at it. It wasn't a, it was something about her that kept her out of the 7 without the makeup. But with the makeup, it propelled her. Huh? You said I had to find one. I thought she was the 7. I thought the one you was with was the 10. Oh no, but um, so I said, so they're looking. I did like this. So the one that was the more outgoing one, she she came in. When they came in, she came over and we started talking. And the owner, she was, I do not like that lady at all. She was really bad. And so she came over to the women and said, "Oh, you guys sit here," hating and stuff. And so the lady looked at her like us, like, "What? Who the hell are you to tell me where to sit? I'm the customer." And she said, "No, we're going to sit here." And it just blew the owner's mind away because the owner, I know she doesn't like me, but I always go there because of the food. And she was like mad, you know. And then they sat down, bam, 2, 3 minutes. I got her, what is that, her Instagram or something. I don't know, something. And we talked and stuff. And they wanted some sweets. So they actually got some sweets. The lady said no. So she said, just contact me later. So then they left. Man, that lady came over there with our food and just dropped it on the table. Man, I was so pissed. But I won't say what happened. But um, but that was really cool. But later on, for some reason, I happened to remember I had her, and I searched for her. I guess it means I don't have too many people on my Instagram. So I found her, and she does a lot of modeling pictures, and I think she probably does model or something. So we talked and stuff, and I said, "Hey, let's meet up. Come by the house." And she was like, all right," just like that. All right. But after that, I forgot I emailed her, and then next time I remembered, it was like a month or two later, and I called her. I hit her up and said, "Hey, how you been?" But every time I hit her up, she responds. So it was cool. But yeah, man, I think she lived by herself too, and I think she lived over in that area. So if she lived in an area, that means she got some money. But yeah, man, she was like really cool. I didn't look at the number of subs she had or something because I wasn't into that. But yeah, it was me and conditioning here, and it was really interesting though. So the age really doesn't matter. I suggest if you're 19, if you're in high school, if you're watching my videos and you're in high school, focus on your studies. That's more important. And the women that when you focus on your stomach, that day was crazy. We saw so many sports cars and stuff parked outside. Yeah, that what's really cool about is the real place isn't famous. The cafe across the street was famous, and it's nothing but Benzes and Lamborghinis and Porsches and maybe Bugatti once in a while. Just everyone that have nice cars, just the cars are just parked there. You're not supposed to, but the police don't say anything. And the women, the women who go over there to just all dress nice, fancy. You have a few foreign guys over there too. Um, Maybe they're getting their Mac on, I don't know, but it's just interesting to see that. It was like, wow. I mean, every time I go over there, it's like a nice car. So basically, we were in the wrong cafe, wrong place. We should have went over there and started doing some what is that thing called? Networking. But we did pretty good. Had some girls come in and stuff, so that was pretty cool. So if you're in high school, don't worry about talking to women. If you got a girl that likes you, then just be friends with her. I would refrain from sex and all that stuff. And when you go to college, I would focus more on your studies. But if you're smart and you think you can handle dating and studying at the same time, I usually would say don't do it. But um, I would say don't do it, but it's okay. Cause I date? Yeah, I dated when I was in college, but I dated only because the women wanted to come in and date with me, and yeah, it was a trip though. But I had a lot of women coming to me, and yeah, I was messing around in college. But that, like I said, that's because they came to me. Um, if you're over 20, like I said, you date and everything, but try not to. take it too far. Don't fall in love and all that stuff. Get on your studies because that's really important. And then once you finish college, at least your bachelor's degree, then you and your girl can get serious. But by that time, anything can happen. You know, you might be that might be your sweetheart or whatever. The whole thing is a lot of people take dating in college a little too serious, and that's when everybody's learning stuff and people are going to make mistakes. So don't don't get caught up in that, you know. But like I said, for me, um, okay, now if I'm making these videos based on guys who are having problems. So my videos are more or less like if you're having problems with this. But if I were to make it based on me, then in college I would say, hey, just focus on your school because women are going to come. You know, you're walking around campus, you can sit someplace, you go to the library, go to the cafeteria, and just chill, and the women are going to come. You know, but a lot of guys, um, the number of guys who women just come up and talk to is not that the percentage really isn't that high. So that's why I usually don't try to focus on that, even though I should make a video like that. Okay, next is the height thing. Height does matter with some women. I think the main reason why is because of they look at you as a big brother or protection, and I think that's could be it. One example was me and my friend on here. I forgot his name, Richie Rich or something like that, and we had hooked up when I made my video with this accident, so I went and picked him up, and we're walking towards the pink, and this one girl from Colombia, a young girl, came over and said, "Hey, you know, can she walk with us?" So we're saying you should talk about your women are so obvious when walking. You should talk about how the women are so obvious when walking down with the parents staring me down or staring the guy down or staring you down. And so she came over. She didn't really say anything to him. She said, "Hey, you mind if I walk with me?" Okay. And so she came over and said, what did she say? She said, "Can you walk with us?" I'm like, "Sure, I don't care. I mean, we just walking, can't tell you not to." You know, that's what I was thinking. I said, "Yeah, whatever." And she went and grabbed her bags. We didn't know if she was homeless or not, but she was so cute. I mean, she was really pretty. I said cute. You know, I have no idea how old she was, but I'm sure she was like maybe 23 or 24. And then she asked us, but also they mean like you're women if she's Japanese too. Ha ha ha. That happened to me, or are you just saying that's what they do? But and so what happened was, so I said, cool. So we went to a club. We all got in free, and I didn't talk to her at all. You know, it happened to me. Yeah, I bet you that night we was in that club, and you was talking to that girl who thought you was a professional soccer player. I know they was everybody was mean mugging you because she was bad. And so we went to the club, and she was like, how you say that, lost opportunity? That was a big one. And what happened? Oh, so she was in the club. I really didn't talk to her. She came over, and we were talking a little bit and stuff. And um, I don't know. I just didn't really engage with her to see what she was all about, where she lived, or anything. I'm sure, had I talked to her, you know, maybe I could have got her something, like I said. But when I go out to clubs, I do not think about that. I'll just go there, just dance and have a good time by myself. If I have friends with me, we talk, we talk. If we don't, we don't. I don't really care. And I went to club with conditioning, and um, he can tell you I'm not lying. And so she came up and she said she needed some money to go home. So I gave her like $10 and stuff. I wanted to give her a little more, but I said, not better not. So I just gave her $10 and that was it. But like I said, the height, I always tell guys the height really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You know, if you know how to talk to a woman and make them, like I said, all you got to do is make them feel comfortable with you. And I'm telling you, that's it. That's it. You know, you talk to them, make them comfortable with you, and that's it. And that's it. But the height. someone like I said, some women want it because of protection, some want it because maybe the way you dress. Some women want, you know, I've it just because see what you have to see a lot of guys when that are short, they're always saying like the girls want the taller guys. But it's not the taller girls that want the taller guys. It's usually the girls that are shorter than them want a taller guy. And so I have a friend, and we're always talking about this. And why is it that they want a taller guy? Because if it's at anything, the taller guy is going to be at a disadvantage because this girl is too short. You got to bend down to kiss her when you're having sex. If you're up in her and you're trying to like rub on her chest or kiss her chest, then unless you like really, really long, then you gotta torture yourself in a way. But if you got a woman who's about your height or up to your chin or whatever, then it'll be better. So it's usually better that guys usually, if you want to have like the best relationships where everything is compatible, get a woman that's no more than 5 inches shorter than you. Of course, it's not that many tall women, but because some guys, I mean, like me, I think I dated a girl who was like 5'3" or 5'2", and just like really short. And we walking together and everything. But another thing too is that she's like 5'3", but then you got other women coming on 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", bigger body, thicker body, just as cute, everything. And it's like, wow, what am I doing with her? With her, or I could be with her, and it really is a big thing. So guys are into the height thing, but what guys need to understand is, hey, the height issue is a problem also for women. And if you're 6'4" and you dating a woman that's 5'7" or 5'6" or 5 foot or 5'3", then what is the advantages that you have? Because if you get someone that's 5'9", 5 whatever, 6 something, it's just so much more compatible. The energy, the strength is, in a taller woman is more than it is in a smaller woman and stuff like that. Um, so like I was saying, the height, I wouldn't worry about that because, like I said, just make them comfortable. Hello, viewers. Thank you. Let's get some thumbs up if you don't mind. Um, the height really doesn't matter, but I have a friend, we always talk about that, and he's like really into the scientific things and guys that are short, this and that. But this guy has, he flew into Japan, met a girl on Tinder at the airport, took her to the restroom, and they ended up having sex. Off the plane, right to having sex. But he complains he can't get these women, but he's been with some rich women. I mean, they got their own houses and everything. He been with some rich girls who, this one girl who's with, she's only one kid. They got a lot of money. She's single, bad, look like a sister body and all. And she said that she told him that her mom and her dad they all got two Benzes each, and she ended up going with him. We was in the club one day. This one girl, real fine sister. I mean, not sister, but Japanese girl came over, really fine, and said, "Hey, let's dance." He said, "No, thank you for the thumbs up. If you guys have any questions, please ask." And he said no, but he's always saying he's having trouble with women because of his height, because it's this and that and that. I'm like, that don't matter, especially in Japan, because you turned down a lot of women. You've been with rich women. You've been with all of them. So, basically, I was just telling him that maybe he's just thinking too much. But he was on a mission, the mission that he wanted. Um, it was more or less like we talked the other day, and I said the mission that you was on, the women that you were talking to couldn't deliver it. A woman, you want this, but a woman that's rich, well, what are you going to get? What is she going to get out of it? And she can't, and all these other women. So it's just really interesting. But yeah, I mean, I'm always getting to this height thing, but it really doesn't matter. Now, a guy says, well, I'm 5'3" and I want to talk to a woman that's 5'6". Well, there are a lot of Japanese women out here, some Japanese women out here who are way shorter than me. Now, from what I look at it, they're always dogging out the men. You know, it might even be stronger than the men or whatever. But in Japan, the women they use, they just blah, blah, all that stuff, you know. And so that's constantly beating these guys down. But if you're short, 5'3", whatever, you know, there are a lot of short women out here. And actually, I met this girl. She was like 20, 32 or 20, 32, and she came like she wasn't even maybe tall as my up to my waist, you know, and she was a singer and everything. And I guess you would call her a midget, but she wasn't a midget because all of her body portions were proportionate. Nothing was wrong. So it was like we were giants, you know. So we walking down the street, you know. Of course, I got a number and stuff. I never called her. I think maybe I did call her once, but she's a singer, so she was busy. You know, she was a almost like celebrity type of a person. And me and my friend, we was just talking, and you know, we just walking. She was just with us, just talking. We had no idea. Thanks for the thumbs up. We really had no idea, but she was pretty too. She's really pretty. And I was thinking, wow, you know, just to be as tall as I was, you know, if me and her was to have some kind of relationship, how would it go? You know what I'm saying? Because she was so little, you know, I could just actually carry. It's like carrying a 5-year-old kid. You know what I'm saying? So nothing didn't happen under that, but if you're short, don't worry about it because there's women your size, and then you have to be able to convince them to be with you. And if you don't, you can't. Then you can always travel overseas or whatever because there are countries where everybody's the same height. So maybe at your height, you know, you might be considered tall. You know, so don't worry about that. But when you talk to a woman and stuff, you know, um, it just depends. You know, um, let's see. Mister, what's up? What's up? I've been listening since 2000, but I rarely comment. Oh, okay. Thank you for watching for this long time. 9 years. Thank you. Yeah, just comment, you know, say anything you want, you know, it's all good. It's all good. And let's see. Um, so if you're short and you go talk to a woman that's 6'1", you know what I'm saying? And if she got some rude friends or maybe she rude, it doesn't matter. You know, oh, I'm sorry, but you know, you're too short. Like, hey, I just want a conversation, blah, blah, blah. And if they don't want to talk because they have their priorities, then fine. You know, say, okay, it's all cool. You know, maybe one day, you know, when you calm down or whatever. Not couldn't say calm down, don't insult. But one day, you know, if you want to, let's just hang out. Here's my number. I'm on Instagram, whatever. It's always, you know, a lot of these guys make these Instagrams with these crazy names and stuff that's too long. It's pretty good to you should if you're having trouble and you want to get an Instagram to a girl, get one that's make an Instagram that's easy to remember because a lot of the women there are a lot of single women out there, a lot of lonely women out there, a lot of lonely people in the world. And say, here's my Instagram, hit me up, and you never know what's going to happen, you know. So don't worry about the hype. But I do, based on what my friends have been telling me, there is issues of with them. And like I said, when I was in LA, I used to go to uh, walk around LA. I'm tall above the average, but I mean sometimes I'll go to the club and see these women that's like 6'4", 6'3", just bad, and I'm like, wow. So I'll go, you know, sometimes I'll go talk to them, you know, and when I go talk to them, you know, like I made a video. I think I was talking about out of bounds. I think I was talking about out of bounds. And basically, when you go talk to them, you know, of course I was shorter, and then you got these other guys, their height and taller, will come over, and they're like, basic, like, what's going on, you know, and talking to me, and basically it's like they saying, hey, you short, why are you talking to her, you know, or you know, no, 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 she too big, she's too bad. We're not going to allow anyone shorter than her to be with her. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that I think that happened a couple. Well, it didn't happen to me. They didn't come and say it to me. But talking to other the women, I got the looks and stuff. But because I'm still, I can't say that I'm big because I'm not big to a guy that's 6'4". You know, I'm not big to a guy that's 6'6". But um, I understand. So, like I said, I was alone. I was a long time ago. I was in this club. It was downstairs. I think it was called the Lounge or something like that, Underground Lounge or Under Lounge or something like that. And these brothers were there, the basketball players, 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", and up, right? And it was this sister there from Canada. She was 6 feet or 6'1". Beautiful basketball player, nice body, everything. And so these guys, I'm thinking somebody was going to talk to her, because I'm still in the black woman mode. I'm not into like, oh, just chasing after Japanese women. If I say black women, I always talk to them. And so um, I was looking and they weren't paying attention to her. So I walked over to them. I said, "Hey, are you guys going to talk to her?" That's what I did there. And they were like, "Huh?" And I said, "The sister over there, y'all know what?" They said, "No." I said, "Are y'all planning on talking to her?" They said, "No." I said, "All right, I'm gonna go talk to you. Y'all cool with that?" And they're like, "Whatever." We here for the Japanese one. I'm like, "All right." So I went over. Next thing you know, me and her ended up dating and stuff, for about a few months until she moved to Tokyo. Oh, she was bad. I ain't lying. But yeah, the height thing might be an issue, but don't let it bother you because it's like trying to become a millionaire. Well, that's a height, you know what I'm saying? And you down here starting at the beginning, but you're gonna have a lot of obstacles. But one day, if you do the right thing, you're gonna reach it. And a lot of people say, well, it's different when you're short, you're walking down the street with a tall woman or anything. It doesn't matter. You got people out there who are going to judge anything you say and everything you do. And they might say, what does she see in him? Or what does he see in her or why? But you can't go around in life, how can I say that? Thinking about what other people think about you. So um, the height thing will be an issue. I'm not going to lie. You will have some guys who are taller than you who may come and say something. And you got tall guys who might come to you and she might be shorter than you, but they might think that she's too beautiful for you to be with. And they will come in and say, hey, you out of bounds. You can't be with her. But I don't care. I know that's stupid happen. They no, we see you down here talking to her, it's your ass. I'm saying I'm 57. Figure that wouldn't be a big issue for me in Asia. Yeah, it's not gonna. It's not. It really isn't because I don't know. I don't know why it is. They because if I say it's because you're in Asia, then it's gonna be people like taking it a negative thing, but it really wouldn't be because actually, what you have to understand too is like the Asian guys, a lot of them are kind of soft. A lot of the women say they're childish, even though they got their game and stuff like that. But a lot of the women are kind of more mature, and they're always this with the women and stuff. I mean, with their boyfriends and things like that. So um, it's how can I say? Um, For them, the problems that you have getting women in your own country is the same problem. Your own country is the same problem that these guys. So then when you go over to their countries, it's easy to get their women because they're going to look at you in a different light, whether it's for your money, for this, for that, or whatever. Just like if some of them come over to the States and you see a Korean guy with a black woman or this woman, like, what is she doing with him? But maybe it's just it could be a number of reasons. It could be a number of reasons. But yeah, if you come to Asia, it's you're not going to have a problem necessarily getting women, but it's the type of woman that you want. And all these women do have their what it's called their agendas, and it's best to know what the agenda is, why they want you, and make sure you understand and make sure that reason is of value to you because time goes by fast. I got lucky and I aged very well. Some guys don't age very well. Some of the women don't age very well, even in Asia too. Like my wife, she's like maybe a 5, and she's the type of woman who uh even put up makeup and it doesn't change. So we and the kids say just put on your basic foundation. You don't need that lipstick because it doesn't make you look better. You look better actually. She's the type of the one who just don't really need a lot of makeup to make herself look better, you know. But when we go out and stuff like that, everybody's always looking at because their body and stuff when we were younger and stuff. But but our agenda, like I said, it was because of the kids while we getting married. Otherwise, we would have never gotten married. But you know, her agenda was, you know, just her family and all of that stuff. And you know, it's this controlling thing, but it's like whatever. But you always have to get it because, like I said, she aged very well too. She doesn't look her age, and but some people they age goes beyond their looks as they age goes beyond that. So that's another thing to look at. And we always a lot of people always say that Asian women keep their beauty and they look like here in Japan, a lot of these women they put that makeup on, they look pretty. They take it off. It's like, oh my God, you know, so you know, it's just you just gotta find out what they look like with their makeup and with their makeup. D Mac, what are the warning signs of a scandalous woman? Okay, so I'm going to send you $5. Wait, let me give you a test. I gave this test before. You guys gotta um, type real fast. Okay, I'm gonna give you the statistics right now. Okay, uh, you get 1 minute, and this is the rule. You get 1 minute. You have to name 10 non-synonymous adjectives about yourself. Okay, and 1 minute starting now. Okay, type it in, and I'm sure you can type 10 words in 1 minute. If you do, then I'll give you my PayPal address. Send it to me, and I'll send you $5. Okay. Wow, it's like a lag of 6 seconds from me showing it, seeing myself live on my iPhone versus watching myself live on Facebook on my iPad. Well, I should say my wife's iPad. Okay, and then I will answer that. No one? 10 non-synonymous answers. Come on. Hey guys, come on, come on, come on, come on. 17 seconds. 10. They can't be about you, and they cannot be synonyms. Okay. Come on, I know somebody could do it. 4 seconds, $5. Oh, okay. Um, whoa. Okay, let me turn off my. Can you guys still hear me? iPads move to. And I gotta turn this other one off. Hold on 1 second. I'm a terrible host, huh? Turn my iPads off on my what you call it iPad because it keeps switching back and forth. Um, the sign of a scandalous woman. Um, you don't really have to look for a scandalous woman or see if she's scandalous or not. The type of woman that you need is a woman who knows herself. I made a video a long time ago how to pick up a woman or something, and I said basically what you do is you walk over to a woman, you say, "Hey, how you doing? I see your body, you know, and you got the perfect body that I like. And if we can, I would like to talk to you. Let me tell you what I want. I gotta make this much money. I got houses here, there, and there. I got these kind of businesses. I want these many kids. If you don't have a college degree, I will pay for your college so you can get the degree, so you can get your own business and make your money. If we divorce, then we're not going to have to pay alimony. We're going to make a trust fund for the kids because we're going to have our own money. Um, I understand that you might have to travel because of your job and all of that stuff. When you away, I'm sure other guys are going to talk to you, and you may do what you're going to do. That's up to you. No, and if you have to divorce because of your career choices, that's fine too. And and this is me, you know, but I don't know anything. Another great live. Thank you, thank you. He said, I don't know anything about you. All I know is you got a nice body. So tell me about yourself.
and tell me what you want in your future. And you know how it is. You know, women, well, you tell me I don't need to know you because of your money. She's out. Why you telling me that? She out. You know, if she can't tell you the things about her future, then what's the point of being with a woman? Or I wouldn't say a woman, but being with a partner who doesn't know their future plans, especially if they're an adult. Now, one guy did try it. He sent me a message on that video. I forgot the name of it. I think it's how to pick up women or how to get a girl or something like that. He said he did it to a whole bunch of women, and he said, man, that video was the best advice he had. He said that those women just went off on him. He said they were like these dimes, and they just went off on him. And he was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you ask a woman something serious about her. You tell them, you know how I want a man that's true to me. All right, I make $1 million. I got this. I want 4 kids. I want this. I want that. You know, you can go out and play with your homies. You can dress however you want. If you got another man on the side, I don't care. I just want to be with you. Now, tell me what your dreams. Ugh, I don't like a guy telling me that. Then, you know, right there is telling you, like, leave her alone. If you don't want to do that, then the simplest way to do it is you ask what I just asked. Ask a girl, do you, okay, well, tell me about yourself. And just tell me, you know, she's like, I'm like this, I'm like that, I don't want to talk. I said, listen, let's just get to the serious part. Just tell me 10 non synonymous adjectives about yourself. I've asked a lot of people that. Only 5 people gave me the answer, and that's them. And you're welcome, DC man. And 5 people did it, and guess what? They're all black women. Only black women. Everyone else, no. Guys, no. You know, sometimes I ask guys, you know, but not because I want to date them, because they asked me that, and I said, okay, well, why do women want to be with you? Well, you know, I'm handsome. This and like, okay, well, tell me 10 positive, non-synonymous things about them yourself. And they couldn't do it. I said, well, how you gonna be with a woman if you can't even tell her anything about yourself? Because they always saying intelligent, smart, what's that, outgoing, uh, handsome, tall. You know, just like, you know, we could see that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, that's it. And then I said, intelligent and smart, those are synonymous. You can't do that. Handsome and whatever, you know. And so I'm just erasing it. And it's funny because you'll sit there and they're just thinking, and you could just see their brain just moving, trying to think of it. And this one sister said, well, what about you? Can you do it? And I'm like, of course. She said, okay, name them. I gave her the answer. She cracked up. She cracked up. And I was like, why you left? She's like, why did you consider? I said, am I wrong? And she thought about it. She started cracking up. She said, oh my God, I never thought about it like that. And I said, yeah. You know? And that's it. I mean, if you want to be with a woman, you walk up and say, hey, I like you. And the girl's like, well, why you want to be with me? And you said, because I can name 10 non-synonymous things, positive things about myself. Now, can you do it? Because if you can't do it, then I'm going to walk away. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you the truth. There's a lot of women out there who are beautiful, fine, 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 fine. And, but, um, you know how it says when I was coming up, women always say, well, I like to get to know a man. But men like to get to know women too. And women and guys like to get to, you know, guys like women who can tell them about themselves, because it's always like the guys on the block and not the women. But how you supposed to put them on there too? So if you want to get a woman, you know, hey, would you want to expand your school in Japan to other locations? Maybe I can help finance that. Yes, I do. Matter of fact, you know about my school and everything. If I'll just, it's not part of this, but I can tell you. Actually, I've created a a what's that? A program where I can actually teach kids in kindergarten to make their own sentences in a year, and also within that year, um, do regular lessons. I got a super cool phonics test once these kids pass that, then they start doing the reading. I got a real cool reading program. Then after that, I teach them how to match subjects and verbs, and they just go right through this. And then I used to teach them all this other stuff, translating from Japanese to English, really easy. Questions, be verb, action verbs, modal verbs, can, should, and all that stuff. Then once they translate that to English and take those English questions and how to answer them in English, and then take one word and what's that? Take one word and make their own sentence with different grammatical sentences and stuff. And so that's what I got to do. My problem really isn't finance. We need to talk, we can talk. Definitely hit me up. My problem isn't financing. It's trying to get what's in my mind out on a piece of paper, and then after that, get it translated into Japanese. And I've been procrastinating for years, but I have this one program where I could teach junior high school and high school kids to speak pretty much whatever they want in 8 weeks, 1 hour lessons, and so that's what I want to do. And if I do that, I calculate it, and I can actually make about, by myself, if I bust my ass, $1 million a year. If I just cruise through it, then maybe 200,000, easily 100,000, 200,000 to $1 million. Here, I don't know if you guys can see this, but this is my kindergarten class. They're on kindergarten kids, and we just go through this, and I just give them the paper, they just read it, and then we go over it. It's like a little nice little fun program. And then I let them read it again. The first time this person, I don't know why because they probably lost the papers, I gave them another one. But the second time they read it on their own, and they only missed one word. And it's really cool. It's really cool lesson. So definitely let's hook up and we can talk about that, because right now the biggest problem is just writing in English. I don't know, man. Every time I try to think and write, it doesn't come out. And so that's why my YouTube videos are not script, because when I try to script it, it just doesn't come out. But definitely we can do that. But yeah, I don't really need a lot of money, but definitely. And I'll tell you, we can get so rich. It's simple. And another thing too is the phonics program I have is so easy that kids in the United States, because of course, I want to go home and do it there first. My programs can have kids 3 years old start reading in about 2 to 3 months. And actually in Japan, I've had a lot of kids at 3 years old start reading, but because the kids in America can already hear and understand it, it's revolutionary, and get that, and then they start reading and stuff, and maybe about, depends, it shouldn't take no more than, once they start reading, then for them to take a word, teach them grammar and all of that stuff. The way I teach this, like, totally awesome. That hello viewers, thank you. Some thumbs up would be very appreciative. The way I teach it in the States, especially, and I'm not into this racism thing, but I do understand the importance of what's going on. But go to the black neighborhoods, the black kids would definitely, by the time they start first grade, their reading level could be at, because of the way the vocabulary and stuff is, maybe it could be at a 4th, 5th, 6th grade reading level, 7th grade reading level. It just depends on, how the parents teach it at home. Or of course, if I want to make a digital thing of it, then of course I'm gonna need money for that. But we definitely can do that. So let's definitely do that. But in Japan, I do want to do other locations, but I think the first thing I need to do is get my webpage up. This is my webpage. Look at it. It's terrible. It is so bad. It is really bad. So I'm just saying, forget it. Let me just put it in English, find somebody, and then I will just have them translate it and stuff like that. But lately I've really been procrastinating and stuff. Whoa, what's that crown? I guess that must be me, I guess. Oh, that's pretty cool. I never saw that before. Okay, so yeah, so we definitely can do that. But hit me up. Okay, thank you. You can hit me up on it. If you go in there, I have a contacting at the bottom. You can hit me up in there or hit me up at gs350jpn at gmail.com. Okay, we could definitely do that. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. If once we get the program, my thing is to hire like 100, if I get like another 9,000 teachers and they all do the program, pay them well. Each of them's labor, each of them's labor, if they, just work really, do it like I said, each of them's labor just teaching in 1 year will make exactly $1 million. And so doing that just in Japan, that's $1 billion. And then you do it over America, I mean, how many billions of dollars can be made in a year? So it's a lot of money. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Jason? Jason. Okay, so next we talk about the height. I'm gonna talk about weight. In Japan, I have a friend I talked to, the guy I was telling you about, and he always says that these white guys out here can be overweight, looking sloppy, whatever, but they still have Japanese women. Actually, in Japan, weight really doesn't matter because, like I said, thanks for joining, everyone. Thank you for the thumbs up, even though it's only 7 people and it got 8 thumbs up. I'm still appreciative of this. Really happy because actually I should have did better a long time ago and my numbers could have been high. But like I said, I didn't make my videos to make money because I got my English program. I can make money with that. But still. But anyway, the weight in Japan, it really doesn't matter because these thank you, Navure. The weight really doesn't matter because it's funny because I always talk about Too Short or Short Dog, whatever his name, but everybody know by Too Short. His songs, and I was referenced because his songs are his closest. Hello, new viewer. Thank you. Thumbs up would be very appreciated. But it's this one statement. He said, "You're a fool. These women already know what they want from you before they meet you." And every time I listen to that, it's so funny, but it is so true. And I was telling my friend the other day, I was saying these women don't care about your weight because once they marry you, they'll make you go to the gym. They'll make you walk. They'll make you get in shape. And they're going to pimp you. They pimp your English teacher or whatever it is, and they're going to just be in your, just go, 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 go. And you can get out there and make that money. They're going to be controlling that stuff. And so the weight really doesn't matter. Now, if you're muscular, like I said, I got some muscles and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But, I got to get rid of my tummy. But, how can I say that? It really doesn't matter. So don't worry about the weight. But it will, like when you're big and you're thin, Stefan, sub to your channel. Travel shortcuts, good contact. Sub to, oh, okay, cool. I will. Thank you so much. Let me write that down so I can go check out yours. Oh, wait, I think they give me notifications when people sub, so I'll definitely sub back. Let me see. Travel shortcuts. Oh, okay, cool. So I'll go check that out. And thank you very much. Thank you. So the weight doesn't matter. But this one woman told me when I was in Japan, I was out and I'm thinking I wasn't married at the time, I don't believe. I'm sure I wasn't married. And I'm out in Osaka, walking across the street where the, what's that thing called? Where the Apple store is, right? So I'm walking towards Umeda, so that's going north on that street. This one Japanese woman comes up to me. She was bad. I mean, who I need to drink. Boy, just thinking about her made me hot. Let me get some water. I had to cool myself down. That woman was bad. Oh my God, she was like 1,000. Dressed nice, walking nice. I just couldn't believe it. She just walked over to me, and I'm like, dang. She said, "Excuse me." I said, "Yeah." She said, "Let me tell you something about Japan." I'm like, "Okay." She said, "Whatever you do, don't you ever, 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 never walk down the street with an ugly bitch." That's what she said, with an ugly bitch. Hello, new viewer. And I'm like, "Okay." And she said, "Because when you're walking down the street with an ugly woman, an ugly girl, fine women like me, like her, she didn't say like me, but she said, the beautiful Japanese women are going to look at you and say, why are you with her when you could be with me?" And that's what she said to me. And I was like, that just makes perfect sense. It was no confusion. It was like, only bad thing about that is some guys don't know what they look like. They don't know if they're attractive or not. You know what I'm saying? And and she told me that, and I was like, wow, okay. And I'm thinking, oh yeah, she gonna be with me, giving me this information. Right? And then she said another thing too is if you're a handsome man, when you walk down the street and you pass a Japanese woman, speak to her. She said because beautiful Japanese women expect handsome men to say something to them. Game recognizes game. Okay, game recognizes game. And when I was in the United States, every time I saw a beautiful woman, I always walked to them and say, "Wow, you're so beautiful." When I come out here, I said that a lot too. Even to sisters in a club. The last time I said that to some sisters, they're like, "Why you saying we beautiful and blah 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 and all that stuff?" So I walked away and I'm like, I'm not gonna be defeated. So no, oh no, that's no. Hold on, I'll get to that. And I said I'm not gonna be defeated. So I went back to them three sisters and they were fine, you know. And I said I'm sorry, and they look at me like, "What do you want now?" And I said I'm sorry. I said, let me rephrase that. The melanin in you is beautiful. And when I said that, they were like, thinking, question marks, stuff like the red letter. Like, well, what are you talking about? And then when they realized it, oh, thank you. And I'm just looking like, they some idiots. All they had to do was say thank you the first time. So it's funny. But no. You don't need a woman. You can use a woman to get you a friend, but don't get a actually there's no I don't believe there's no such thing as an ugly woman because if she get in shape, you'll have a nice body. You know what I'm saying? And makeup does wonders. I was in this library, I'm in this bookstore, and I just happened to look at makeup and stuff. And I'm going through it, and they had these women. They got these. They had this one sister had these black dots and everything on. They put this makeup on it. The before and the after was like, I was like, holy shit! And I actually took a picture of it. Sorry, copyright. But I took a picture. But it was a sister I met uh, out here at a train station. And we just hung out for a day or two. After that, that was it. And she looked okay. Not a seven, definitely not a seven. She sent me a picture of her with makeup on. I was like, oh my god, So the face really, it just depends. If you're gonna go out in the street with your woman with no makeup on, and she that bad, that's good too. But most women are gonna pick up makeup. It's their bodies, And she could be fat. Like I was in the military and I was seeing this one. Yeah, a 10. You know what I'm saying? So she was kind of big and everything, was not pretty or nothing. And I don't know why me and her hooked up and stuff. And yeah, I was smashing and stuff. But she was a cool person. And then we stopped seeing each other for some reason. I think the white guys, every time I'm with women, it seems like I make the women level go up or make them more valuable. And then the guys start putting stuff in people's ear and stuff. So I think that's what happened. And then one day, about 6 months later, I'm walking in somewhere by some table, whatever, and I think it was in the not in the cafe, but maybe in the store or something. Happy New Year, thank you, Kazoku NP. Where are you from, if you don't mind? Happy New Year, Happy New Year. And it's S. You got the SG, the S and the G, they're backwards, GS. But she said, "Hey, how you doing?" And I looked at her and I'm like, "I'm fine. Who are you?" And she says, "I'm such and such." So I'm thinking the name and trying to add the face. I know the name, but it wasn't the face. And I'm like, "Huh?" She said, yeah, me and you used to date. I'm like, I never dated you. She was fine. I am not lying. She was bad, bad white girl. And she said, I'm such and such. I was like, whoa, oh my God. Oh my God. I was like, oh my God. I was like, really? So I was like, damn, I should have stayed with her because she was bad. But I was risking it too because I was married in the military and stuff. So, but it was like, oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. No problem. What state, if you don't mind me asking? Um, and she was bad. And I was like, whoa, and of course, we broke up, so I could try to get with it, but because she was that fine, she went like up, she was like a 9 or a 10, and so her value was up. Plus, the base was quote unquote, people say it was race. It was, but for me, I knew how to handle them guys. Just talk about their history and stuff. Oh, okay. Augustus, Georgia. Okay, cool, cool. You guys still have the line group? Yeah, I still have it. I don't know your what you call. I made a new one because my other one had like 75 people and it got a couple of haters in there, so they kicked me out the group. Now I hear the group is dead because I'm not in it. So I made another one. It is one of the haters somehow got in the group, but he got a cold, so I can't kick him out because he can just come back in. But he didn't invite the other haters, so I just tolerate them till I can figure out the way how I can do that. Oh, okay, you just sent me a line. Okay, wait, hold on. Ooh, now you guys, if you guys want to hit me up online, I gotta sign up again. Oh, okay. Just signed up because I just got a line. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you for your love every moment, and I am so happy we are still together. No, I'm joking. Let me see. Oh, it's my Japanese friend. Oh, I gotta send him a Merry Christmas thing. Let's see. Oh man, this dude, man, he's in this Bitcoin stuff, and this dude traveling all over the world. He told me to spend a little money. Man, I should have gotten this stuff. Now it's up to $30-some. I certainly messed up. Okay, travel course, Jason. Jason, thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Okay, I have to give all the credit to GSD for inspiring me to take the leap off of faith and travel. Now I'm traveling. Now I'm trying to do this full time and never look back. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, New Jersey. Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, I was talking to some people the other day. We were talking about why I made those videos, and I told them it was inspired by what I do. So that's why I didn't try to collect money and stuff because I don't like faking the funk. Yeah, I did this. It was because of me. No, that wasn't it. But yeah, yeah. A lot of people um, said those videos changed their lives. Few people said they actually saved their lives. Yeah, it's just I got a lot of stories. People call me and thank me for it. I mean, it's just a trip, man. One dude called me and was like, he was like distraught because he went and applied for these jobs at these 10 companies being an engineer. They didn't hire him. I told him to do one simple thing: send a postcard. I told him what to write on it. He wrote on it, got a job, making maybe 120 to 150,000 dollars a year. He called me back. Well, I can't believe it worked. Dude was so excited. Thank you, and that was it. I said, yeah, thank you. I'm glad you traveled. And are you making okay. Are you making are you when you're traveling, travel shirts? Are you making Oh, okay, no problem. Okay, cool. Your video saved my life for sure. I was miserable in the UK. Oh wow, thank you. The dude conditioning, he's in UK too. You guys probably live close to each other. Yeah, a lot of people told me that. Even women, you know. Okay, yeah, a lot of women, I'm walking down the street and it's this real obscure place, I usually never go. The sister walked down the street, you just did 50 JP. I'm like, yeah, she's, oh my God, I came and gave me the hug. She's like, oh, I'm in Japan because of your videos. And it was because of you. I went to school and this and that. And I was like, wow, because I made the videos, but I never expected this to happen, the things that happen. Okay, and okay, so I was on weight. So the weight really, do you ever act like Stone Cold Steve Austin to get? Ah, no, no. I truly, truly do not have to get women. I don't have to say a word. All I have to do is show up. And Southeast Asia, bro. You live here now? Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Okay, they're talking. Actually, all I have to do is show up. I have a video called Being There, and it is like totally um, a true um, a true witness to me just showing up and the women. Oh man, I got you. Let me see if I can send a link. And maybe you've seen it. I'm not sure, but it is a true. Let's see, Being There. GS 35. JPN. Being There. Let's see, cause of good, you're inspiring a lot of people. You should be proud. Ooh, hmm. Here it is. Oh yeah. Okay, let me see. How can I? How can I do this? I gotta play it, and then share, and copy the link, and let me see if I can plug in here. Do that copy paste thing. Oh no, that's definitely not it. Well, I can't do it. Hey, conditioning, can you do me a favor? Conditioning, can you do me a favor? I'm gonna send a link to your line, and then can you paste it in here? And oh man, I gotta find his Players Club. Then go to him, then chat, and then paste. Okay, conditioning. I just sent you a link. Please paste this in. Please paste this in the live chat. Oh, you know, I didn't even live chat. I didn't even send a picture of this. Wait, here, let me share to my Facebook real quick. Hold on. Let's see if it's the right Facebook. Da-da-da. Come on, come on. Yes. Okay. Come join me. Come join me. Wow. Got that Spanish. Got that Spanish question mark. I wonder why that happened. That's weird. That's the second time that happened. Okay, news feed post. Where's the post? Okay, I can't. No. Post. Oh, it's right there at the bottom. Okay, sorry about that. So anyway, that video is a total example of how I'm going to take the full plunge this year. I got vids up on my channel. Okay, cool. Check them out. And here, why don't you put your? Oh, is that your travel links? Is that your YouTube, right? So let me do that. Oh, but you already signed to me, so I think I should be able to do that. Hold on, guys. Let me see. YouTube travel shortcuts, financial YouTube. I don't see it. Highlights. No, it doesn't say it. Okay, let me get back. Okay, so basically, he ain't even do it. Let me see. I can't. Where is that? Oh, I have to go to another. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do something real quick. So yeah, for me, I don't have to do that. I don't know. For some reason, things really come easy for me, and so when I am talking to a library, please be in here. Oh, there it is. Cool. Okay, let me put that on pause, share, copy link. Okay, then go back to live, and then so here, this is basically all I do, and that's how I get women. I just show up and they just come to me, and so I never do that. Go. Is there a line group just signed up? Okay, the line group. You hit me up on GS350 JPN. That's my line ID, and then just hit me up on it, and then I'll add you to it. And so all I do is just show up, and women come to me, so I don't have to go for whatever it is, for gorilla, whatever it is. So it's okay. I don't do that. I do have to ban them away though. That's true. I do. I really do. Sometimes, and I don't know, man. I don't know why I do that. And a lot of beautiful women come, but I'm not talking about me. Okay, so the weight doesn't matter because they'll make you lose weight, or sometimes, oh, okay, cool. They'll make you lose weight, or they'll let you stay the way you are because they're figuring that other women will not talk to you. And so, let's see, add, yo, okay, and yo, and here, let me add you to the group. Don't add anyone, please, unless they are a YouTube friend, because the last time that did that, they ended up deleting one of my old videos, which if they went to my first chat, and it's been people have been just deleting and stuff. So let's see, invite Jason. Okay, there you are. Welcome to the group. Okay, there you are. Okay, DC, I just added you online. Okay, so let me go and check out you. And okay. Jason, do you know Jason? Ah, Damon. Okay, maybe that's you. Okay, you're welcome. You yeah. Okay, you are welcome. Sorry about it. I didn't get the punctuation mark in there. Sorry, kind of moving too fast. I'm trying to finish this and get back to this. Okay, so I think that's you. Okay, maybe that's you. Yeah. Okay, I just added you. Yo. Then I'll add you to the Players Club. The Players Club, just do whatever. Just be nice. Try to be intelligent, but these guys talking whatever they want, so I can't really control it. So, but anyway, so like I said, the weight doesn't matter because the women will get you in shape. Sometimes they like you plump and fat because it might keep other women away too. Let's see, body type. The body type, of course, they're like guys with muscles, tall. If you're a sports player and stuff like that, athletic. Those are the ones that get women and stuff. But you do have women who are afraid of athletic guys and guys who are handsome because they feel that women who are beautiful than they are might come and steal the guy and stuff like that. So that is a very, wait, hold on one second. Let's see. Oh, let me change. Oh man, wait, hold on. I'm doing this. My electric. Make sure the battery don't run out because it will. On my phone. Whoa. Sorry. Man, I used to do that a lot in my car driving and drop my phone. Luckily, it's dropped in a place where I can just easily retrieve it. But if you're athletic and stuff like that, you will be able to get women, but it's not going to always be it's not going to always be like a plus for you all the time because, like I said, it just depends on who you are and how you talk to the women and stuff like that. Because there are a lot of guys who are athletic, and there are a lot of guys who are athletic, and the women do not talk to them, and then they might be shy and stuff like that. So it just really
It really thank you. Yeah, that's all I do. Just stand there and she just come up to me. The guy who was in the video, I'm sure that was probably her boyfriend, even though she said it won't, but out here, you know, the women do have sex with their friends and stuff like that. So yeah, it was really, that was really interesting. 'Cause I'm just, doing the video about the beach, and here she comes just like that, and I'm like, wow, this is messed up. How can I fix this? Okay, I think I got it. Okay. And so, yeah, so if you have an athletic body, it can get you a woman, because I do know some guys out here who are muscular, but they can get some women, Japanese women, some can't. A lot of guys, they they get so they strike out so bad with these Japanese women that they just end up. A lot of guys end up dating foreign women, white women, and other women other than Japanese women, because it really is competitive out here for the women. And the Japanese women, because it's their country, they have a really big advantage, and they could just come along and drive up in a Benz. Like one of my friends, he was in Tokyo and told me some girl just drove up to him, told him to get in the car, took him to a nice hotel. They spent, I don't know how long they spent there, and then the day there, and then she took him back to where she picked him up and then dropped him off, and that was it. I was like, wow, so these women out here, they got a lot of power, a lot of pull. So, um, your body and stuff like that, it just depends, because you got a lot of women out here who learned the game. They went to New York, LA, different places, and the guys taught them the game. They listened to our music. It's a lot of game in the music, and they came back to Japan and used it. Do you know Rami Guy? Yeah. Me and Rami Guy were real good friends. We actually spoke on some site together. So me and him, we used to make a lot of videos together. Real cool guy. He actually made a song. We had a competition, who can get the when he became a partner. And we had a competition. I won, barely won, and he made a song about me. That is awesome. Oh my God, it is so awesome. Gosh, what's it? What is called? GS350 JPN, and the song is awesome. Just look it up on the net. I think it's going to be there. Rhyming Guy Gene GS350 JPN. That song is awesome. I must have listened to it maybe over 500 times, but it's really cool. But yeah, no. Thank you. So anyway, the weight doesn't matter. The body type, even if you are, because I know a lot of guys who are just muscle bounded, and they can't get women. But that's thank you, viewers, 9 viewers in the, I mean 11 viewers in the house. Thank you. Even though you got muscles and stuff, what a lot of guys don't understand is these women have a pretty much standard um, line or standard understanding about guys in Japan. So if they married, then the first thing they're going to think is, oh, your wife is your boss. If you're single and don't have a woman, it's probably because you're a nerd or something like that. If you got a girlfriend, and it depends on where she live and that. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, me and him, I met him watching one of his videos called Inchworm, where he had that one Japanese girl he was dating, had them big old lips and stuff. And so from there, that's how me and him started talking and stuff like that. And actually, it was, I won't say that. I'll let them tell you guys that. But yeah, we've been good friends. He came out to Japan. I mean, out to Osaka. Every time we come out, we always meet up. Last time we came out, he had came out here for something, and we met up for about an hour, but he had to go, so I just drove him from Osaka to Kyoto to the States, and we spent another hour or so talking. I mean, plus you drive a couple hours talking, so he's really, really strong. Oh, you heard it? Yeah, man, that is such an awesome song. Gosh, it's so awesome. Yeah, it's wrong to like just because you have an obsession with anime girls. Is it wrong? Sure. Um, a lot of Is it healthy to do that? I mean, you have to think about it. what does anime cartoon women have in relationship with the real women? The cartoon women or the anime is fake. The Japanese women are real. So I know a lot. The danger of it. I remember MJ before. He's really cool, funny guy, really funny. I remember we made all those videos with Ramen Gaijin, Double Whammy. We met the girl that looked like Rihanna. All that was like in one night. That was so cool. But he's really funny, because that day we went out and I was trying to tell him to get his Mac on, and instead of him getting his Mac on, he started macking to girls by rhyming. Like it's a white guy on YouTube. He do these 20 free rhymes and stuff. Rhyming Gaijin, he used to do that to pick up the women and stuff, and that was so cool, And then he just rapping, and one girl just came up to him. It's the double Ramy, Ramy Gaijin, and GS250, maybe right Gummy or GS250 Japan and Ramy Gaijin double whammy video. And um, well, I guess the best clubs would be. Oh, okay, you're not talking to me. Okay, cool. Huh? Jason? Okay, the best clubs would probably be the best clubs that I know of in Osaka is called Ghost, but they have other clubs, you know, and they have like 7 Days one that's in Sensaibashi, but that club is, how can I say, is they play some hip hop, some house music and stuff. The women, the last time I was in there, there's a lot of women in there. You got these certain women that come to dancers and stuff, and it just depends on who you are and what kind of game you get. But it's hard to pick up women. But one time I went in there and um, it was these same group of girls, 6 to 8 girls, and so yeah, they don't look the same, you know. It's just a cartoon. But I will say there are some very beautiful Japanese women out here. There's some. Maybe it's the reason you like it is because of the image that you created in your head. That's all. But it's okay. I mean, if you want to come out here for them, okay. But these Japanese women game is so good that they make black women in the United States look like angels. So if you come out here, you got to be well prepared, and that's why I tell guys to listen to 2 short songs before you come out because the game. Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. To meet you. Nice to meet you. My name is Ralph. And um, so that's why I tell guys before they come out here, buy and listen to 2 short songs. And Happy New Year, everybody! Again, I say buy and what's that place called? 2 short songs because the game that he says in Facebook. Let me go off this. Oh, somebody. Oh, Facebook. Somebody's coming. Okay, cool. And somebody and these girls out here, their game is on point. Um, all the same. Okay, let me. In Osaka. Osaka is what's that? Goes and some and days, 7 days, one, and the pink. I can't think of any. Giraffe, and that's it that I could think. Chevelle, I think it's called Chevelle, and that's it that I could think of off the top of my head. And So the women out here, they got mad game. I'm telling you, it's so their game is so good that a lot of guys don't realize they've been played until years later. Ah, let's see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Some of these guys don't realize till the years later that they've been played, um, and like I've talked to a lot of guys who's had problems with Japanese women, and they'll call me or we talk to them and stuff, and they're like, I can't believe my girlfriend, she's doing this and doing that, and blah blah blah. And what do I do? And all this stuff, and I give them advice, and they get mad, and then I say, okay, well, listen to this. If she was black or she was white, you know, would you deal with this? And they just start laughing. It wakes them up. They start laughing like, no. And I said, well, why are you going to come to Japan and let these girls dog you out, and the women in your own country ain't going, you're not going to let them to do it. Then they're like, and in most cases they're not married. They just end up breaking up with them. But a lot of guys that break up with a woman, they end up with another woman who's stronger than the one he left. So it's really really interesting, really interesting. Um, let's see. So like I was saying, the body type, it really doesn't matter because, like I said, I know guys who are in great shape, and the girls might come to them, but or sometimes they won't come to them. It just depends, you know. So I have no idea, but that the body type will bring women to you, but it's usually if you're doing some kind of active sports, you know. But it depends. Like I tell guys, when you come to Japan, the best thing to do is to talk to the women that are 7 to 10, and only talk to them, because you will get rejected, you will get played, you know, because everybody out playing their games and stuff. But it's better to get rejected and get played by somebody that's beautiful than someone who isn't. Because once you wake up from the smoke screen or whatever it is that they made you smoke, then you're going to be so upset at yourself. Like, I can't believe that. And then you don't even want to tell your friends because they're going to laugh. I got burned by a Japanese woman. She kicked me out of her house. Still not over it. Yeah, exactly. I tell guys out here when I first meet them, if you get married and you stand at the parents' house, don't move out. Get your own apartment. Don't tell the parents or your wife where you live at, and and let her stay there. If she want to move into an apartment, wants you to move in, you tell her move in by herself. You know, you just pay for your apartment, you help, half rent, whatever. You know, don't move with her, because the minute you move in a house with her, it's gonna be all hell. She's you know, or she'll, like, sometimes my wife, I'll say something, she'll answer my questions, sometimes she don't. So I do that shit back to her, you know, and I keep telling her, like, listen, you know, stop trying to be this boss of me, because you're not going to win. Okay. And she does a lot of stuff in front of my kids too. But I just tell my son, I don't worry about my daughter, because my daughter, she grows up hard, you know, headstrong and stuff. That's fine because she's going to need it. But my son, I keep saying, stop listening, talking like your mama, because you sound like a woman, you know. And she's just doing that because it's her way to control. You know, all the women do the same thing to the boys, just make them really weak and stuff. So and then I tell it to her in her face, you know, because I got to speak it in Japanese, and she gets mad. But I'm like, ain't no way I'm gonna have my son gonna grow up and get dogged out by a Japanese wife because he listened to you. And then I don't even know if she's even gonna let him get married, because she act like she all in love with him and stuff. And I'm like, listen, that handsomeness came from me, because my kids are all handsome. I said that came from me. His attitude, his kindness came from me. I said, why are you trying to fall in love with your husband when I'm right here? And then she'll make up her excuse. I'm like, all right. Excuse me. I'm like, all right, keep thinking how you thinking, you know, because that time is coming, you know. So, yeah. So, basically, um, yeah. And if you're single and you move in with a Japanese woman, that is a big no-no because they will kick you out like that in a second, and they don't care, and then they tell you to come back in. And so I I never lived with a Japanese woman. I do know some Japanese women said if they get their own house when I come over, I say I'll sleep over, but definitely won't move because as soon as they get some money or different things happen and they're able to up their level, they'll do it and kick you to the curb. And it's hood. You know, you can't get upset. Like I said in a lot of my videos, I said game recognizes game. You know, if you before you play the game, you read the rules. You know, and because the way these women treat these guys out here, if you know the game, you got to salute them. Game recognize game. You know, read the rules before you play and understand it. Because what these women do, what these women do to these guys out here is messed up, but it's funny. And the people tell me what they problems they're having, and I just start laughing. They, why are you laughing? I'm like, come on. If you was home in the hood and you told me what your girl did, who in the hood wouldn't laugh? They will all laugh. You know. So, you know, the thing about black women, and I think I made a video like that. Darn, I forgot to upload it. I made a video, and what it is in the black neighborhoods, and what we don't see in the Japanese neighborhoods or in the other neighborhoods when you go visit other countries, is that in the communities or in the neighborhoods, the people no, they all grew up, so they know what that girl did behind the bungalows when she was in elementary school, junior high school, or high school. They know what she did, just like they know what the guys do and everything. They know who she been messing with, who she not, how many times this and this and this. So in the hood, it's kind of hard to find a woman that you can respect based on her past because everybody in the neighborhood knows what she's been doing. And you know, we got those slangs, you know, guys are no good, women are no good, and all of that stuff. And so when they get older, you know, it's really hard for a black man unless, you know, he can forgive her and she'll change. But it's kind of hard for a black man to date a woman in his own neighborhood with knowing her history. If you go to another woman from another hood and you don't know anything about it and you don't ask about it, you dating her, then when you come through with her, everybody looking at you like, oh my God, he doesn't know what type of woman he's with. Or she'll take you in her hood, in your hood, and they'll look at her and like, what you doing with him? Don't you know that motherfuckers used to kick him in his ass every day walking to school? You know, he might got a nice car and everything, but here he's nobody, you know. And so a lot of people don't realize that your past is still there. And the people in your neighborhood, I live in a rich area of Atlanta, but it's hard for me to find women here. I think Japan is easier to find women. Okay, I'll get to that. Okay, and so it's really difficult. That's the problem. And tech, thank you so much for your advice. I gotta go see your next video live. Love your content so much. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank, thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year and have fun this year. Okay, okay, cool. I'll be waiting for that. Um so the how can I say that? The so it's really hard for black people in the neighborhood to try to get together because you still got the enemy, that competition and all of that stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. And so you still got that competition. But let's say that you don't have the competition, you don't have the whatever, and we'll just keep the women, even with their attitudes and everything. As far as being nice, I would have to say black women are nicer than Japanese women. And the reason I say that is not necessarily because they're nice, because a Japanese woman, you walk up to her, she like you say, give me 10, $100,000, whatever. She got it, damn, it's yours. Buy me a car, buy me this, buy me that. And the ones that got money, they don't care. They'll buy you stuff, give you money. I mean, Japan, there's a lot of stuff that you can do out here. You can just hang out with women. They'll pay you just for hanging out with them. Don't touch them and just laugh and be with them for a day and give you $3,000, whatever. It's just according to how much money they got, $50, whatever. And just hang out with them for the day. So being nice is fine, but the difference is that the women here already have an agenda. Black women, and they have an agenda with the men. Black women don't have an agenda with the men. And so that is what's important. So a Japanese woman will be nice to you, whatever, marry you, and then they ignore you. And then you think you got all this freedom. So you get to go and she don't say nothing. But soon as that baby come, you are staff. The babies and the kids are staff, and she's the boss. And either you do it her way or no way, and that's it. So they cold though, man. They'll say things to you, call you the N word in a second. If they married to you, they will let you know if you got money, and they don't. If you don't have as much money as they do, or the business they do, they're like, "Oh, why you?" I'm not saying all of them, but they all know why you with a Japanese woman. You can't get it because you can't get a woman in your own country. I mean, they when they get mad, they cold, man. They cold. They cold. They cold. And it's black women can do the same thing, but the difference is they are quick to do it, and for some reason, guys just beg them back, or if the woman say come back, they'll come back, and then they get kicked out the house, and she'll say come back in and kick them out again and stuff like that. And it's it's we would call it cruel, but if it's the game of life, and if you're a player or a pimp or in some competition or whatever, that's the game that comes with the game. And if you don't know the rules of the game, you're gonna always lose. And a lot of guys don't know the rules of the game with dealing with Japanese women, so they lose. So as far as being kind, well, you ask for a Japanese woman to buy you a car, she'll buy you a car. You ask a black woman to buy you a car, maybe she can if she got the money, she can't. She don't have it. A lot of women out here don't have to have money. They know how to get that money and get you buy you clothes, $1,000 watches. One guy, some lady sent them $50,000 to his bank account. Um, I was in this reggae club, and this one brother from Africa, Sudan, I think he is. And I'm talking to some woman. He come over and say, "That's my girl." I'll go talk to another woman. He come over, "That's my girl." I'll talk to another woman. He said, "I'm a girl." I'm saying, "Yo, dude, you can't just come over here and tell me not to talk to these women." But I realized I'm the only American. All of them in reggae club, all of them were African or from. They were not from America, the United States. And so I'm like, why is it these Japanese ghosts after you break up, they don't want to talk to you anymore? They move on to something bigger and better. Because they probably got guys on the side anyway, you know. Basically, in the Japanese marriage is all about business. You have two kids, the sex stops, and she's out screwing other people. And you're supposed to be out there doing the same thing, taking care of the family, but you got your own time. You're supposed to be out there screwing other people. But a lot of foreign people don't realize that until it's later. And some guys married to their wives, and their wives tell them going to the club, and they know they go going to the club, screwing other dudes, and come home, and she go in the house off and shower herself, get in bed, even if y'all maybe not even sleeping in the same room, and you can't touch, you can't do nothing, and she just treat the dog better than you. You know what I'm saying? And so it's tough. But once they finish with you, they just, how it is. Like one of his songs, he said, I deleted her, I erased her from my phone and act like I never knew you, and that's what they do. And another thing, they got these women have this culture, this group of how they all act and how they all treat, and most of them stick to the game. And some girls try to play, they don't, so they just gravitate to this one because this one lady, I was talking to her some time ago, and it's like some time ago, like back in Nagoya, and we was dating, and she had the guys and stuff. And then one day she said to me, "I'm starting to think that maybe you're the guy for me." And I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about? I'm the guy for you?" Because in her mind, because I'm always nice and I don't get mad when she's out doing whatever she's doing, but I don't care, because I know you can't stop him anyway. And so she thinking because she said, "Hey, let's meet up." I said, "Okay, whatever," because um, I have time, but she's one of however many tens of other women who call me, all the time. And so she said that to me, and I'm looking like, no. I said, okay, that's what you think, but that's not what I think. So they just have, how it is, how bro in the stage, you have two or three women to mess with, and you get to choose. Well, these women got men worldwide that they can choose, and once they leave you, they can go someone else and not come back to you because they can try their little magic on somebody else, or they got somebody else that probably have more money than you or whatever. So, because a lot of people are here, they got money, mad money and stuff. So it just depends. But if they leave you and don't come back to you, then fine. The best, because I was talking to this old Japanese man and I was like, hey, what is there to do in Japan? And he was like, thought about it. He looked at me. And I was like in my 30s, he was like in the 60s. He said, just make money and fuck. And I'm like, that's it. He said, well, look around. What is there to do? So I'm like, oh, wow. So out here, if you're living with them and you date with them and you're not trying to marry them, you know, and you're not trying to keep them happy, which is hard to do, to keep them happy and stuff, then they'll kick you out because they can easily go to another club and pick up another bro and replace you just like that. You know, you kick you out the house and she'll come back, go to a bar, pick up some other bro or some other foreign guy. You come knocking on the door and she won't even answer. Or she's answered like I'm here, and you see some other dude walk up, yo, baby, you okay? And the same day she kicked you out, another dude up in there. You know what I'm saying? So nicer, I would have to say nicer because they are, from what I understand, their level of interaction with a guy is at a higher level than a sister. And and then when you fall, you got a longer fall to go and it hurts more. So the sisters, they'll break up with you, but you know, how many good men, black men are around in Japan? How many black men are around in America that they could just replace you with? A Japanese woman can replace you just like that. You walk down the street high and she'll look at you like, and her friend say, Dare, dare? I'm saying like, Bakgaijin. And keep on walking. You're like, holy shit. So I think the problem with black men and black women is that black women, I think it was back in I think the 80s when they started getting good jobs and uh, a lot of them um, making that money. Because I don't know how old you are, but back in the days when I was young in the 70s and the 80s, um, bros weren't looking for no black women who were struggling or anything. They wanted independent, strong black men. Independent, strong black men. They didn't want any weak women. Now the women are strong, and the guys want weaker women because they can't handle the strong black women, and that's really sad too. But because of the money that these black women are making, because it was the women always was being supported by the working man, but government came on. I wouldn't even say government. I said technology came along, and then I think what's his name, Clinton, and all of them. I think that's the year where everybody started making money. Or even in the '80s, who was the president in the '80s? I can't think. Bush or Reagan or something like that. But I started noticing a change in the '80s, '84, '85, and stuff. And before I went to the military, and then when I came back in the '90s, I saw a really big change where women got more independent, had their own money. And so before the bros who had that money, they was like, we don't need you. We can get as many women as we want. Now the women got this money and they saying we don't need you. We're traveling around the world trying to get some other men because they're nicer than y'all, blah blah blah. And and a lot of women run around the world, and they a lot of them. I know they're not as satisfied. You know, they could be in love with the guys they with and stuff like that, but it's not going to be the same as dating someone from your neighborhood. But some could take the funk. Maybe it really is true. I see some black women with different guys, and I'm like, you know, his body shape is like that, hers is like that. Like, okay, well, what is he doing with that? Does he know how to handle that? You know, and um, and I've talked to some sisters out here and married to Japanese men, and it's like I'm 25. I think black women are nicer, but they have attitude problems. Okay, let me. Okay, so anyway, it's like it's a trip, but yeah, I think they're nicer. With the attitude problems, the attitude is okay. Let's see, um, yeah. So basically, if she dumps you, then just delete her number and go find you another one. Just go to the club and find you another one. But be smart this time. Don't move in with her. Um, how can I say this? I think black women are nicer, but they have attitudes. We all have attitudes, but the women, black women, you have to understand the history. You know, I think I said this before. I forgot where, but on a sexual level, on a sexual thing, black men are at the top, black women at the top, and everybody knows that. And of course, the guy, I mean, we just naturally at type other guys they got to learn, you know, whatever, you know, unless they get the historic things, whatever, you know, teach them all this stuff. But basically, it's like this. And we people are trying to compete against us, but for the black woman and the guys that belong, it's like a competition. It's like a goal that they have to defeat, be with a black woman. And so that's why they call them beasts and say this because they don't are not equipped with the same back then anyway, same equipment that a black man have. Now they got all this stuff that, you know, make your whatever, whatever and stuff. Technology came along and changed a lot, but it's still not the same because when you holding a woman, we're warm, you know, and you know, it's just so much natural things about us. So uh they we have to understand that they have a lot of problem in history. Even the black man has treated the black woman really bad in the neighborhoods. If you don't believe me, just look at your father. Not saying I shouldn't say your father, but look at the fathers in the black neighborhoods. You know, even in the past and stuff. You know, even my grandma was telling me stuff. My father, you know, he telling me stuff. You know that he did and stuff. And so the black woman it's always been attacked by what's up? Happy New Year, Hey Bessa. Thanks for joining. If you have any questions, let me know. But the black woman has always been an object of for bombardment and stuff like that from her men, from other men too. Of course, the black men have too, but white people have. We all have gone through that. But in recent history, you know, it's us and you know the black woman, and so and then you have to understand that um, in the hood, bros are out to smash and dash, and that's it, you know. Um, and then the women in the hood, they're competitive, so they want the best guy and stuff like that. And it got to the point somewhere in time where, like I said, when they got that money, now their level is up, and they think their money is give them the privilege to choose, but it doesn't if they don't have the right if they're not the right eye candy, you know. And you can be with a woman who might be a five. Like I was watching this video of this guy, and he was talking to this one lady, and he asked her, "What do you think?" She said, "Well, I'm a five, but when I put on my makeup, I'm a six." And the dude said, "Well, how many guys you think want a average?" You said you're average, so who wants an average woman? Guys want better women, even though she was making six figures, and she said she wanted a six-figure guy. And then she was like, how can I say that? He said, well, how many men in America, black men in America are six figure? I mean, America, period. And it's like less than 10%. I'm like, wow, that's not a lot of men at all. And so it was a trip, you know. And basically, he just told, and then she got a 13-year-old kid because she had a kid at 16. And he just said, hey, you know, you might as well look at the fact that you're not going to get that man that you're looking for because they're not going to look for a woman who's in her 30s, got a lot of money with a 13-year-old kid trying to be a father. You know, it's not going to happen, you know. So, you know, so they got to go through all of that stuff too. So the attitude is okay because that's just their emotions. But remember, if they got an attitude, we got the same, we are able to do the same thing. We're able to do the same thing. And the energy that they're giving out as black men, we should be able to absorb that. You know, like the energy we get out, they are able to absorb that. And we come to it, like a lot of guys come to Japan. And I heard like back when I came out, the guys come out here, the guys back then, you know, Japanese say something bad to them, they beating their butts. And so the basketball players was like messing them up. And um, the company said, you know, you can't date anyone in the office, you know. And so they out there doing what they doing, you know, a lot of guys got sent back and stuff, but as the years progressed, men became weaker, mentally weaker and weaker and weaker. I grew up in the hood of New Jersey, but I live in the suburbs. I would like to find a black woman from the suburbs, but there are not many here. Like I said, if you look for a black woman, um, you look for 'em. You don't have to. Because if you look for a woman that's in the suburb, you mean a woman who got her own stuff, because it's really difficult for two people that's rich to get together and then one trying to be the boss over the other because they made their money on their own, you know. So when you get together, well, how is it going to be? You know, are you expecting her to bring you some water? Are you expecting her to sleep with you? Are you expecting her to cook your dinner? What are you expecting from her? And then what is she expecting from you? And then what do you want to give to her? And then what you want to give to what does she want to give to you? So there's all these things. So that's why I said early in the video, I'm not sure if you were there or not, but I think you were. I said, if you somebody asked me how to approach a woman, or let me go back. Someone asked me, uh, let's see, what was that question? Let's see, where was it? Oh, so I think, yeah, what was the sign? So the question was, here, I'm gonna put this in and I'll make a copy. So this was the question from you. I think you asked me that question. Yeah. So you asked me that question. And like I said, the best thing to do was when you meet a woman, say, I want to be with you and everything, and I want to get to know you. Tell me 10 non synonymous adjectives about yourself. And, you know, if she can't do it, then are you going to sit there or do you have time to teach her how to think and how to describe herself, how to explain herself, how to uh, what's how we used to say it before, how to express her thoughts into words that are positive, you know. Yeah, okay. And that's the easiest way to do it. So if you want to go and say, hey, you know, I like being with you and get to the point, you know, you got a man on, you know, you look good, you know, this is how I am, tell me how you are. And if they can't, you know, respect that, then fine, you know. But I mean, just because they don't pass the test doesn't mean that they're not wife material, whatever material you want. What it means is that the communication problem is going to be there because a lot of people, like what you said, well, who said something about the attitudes? Yeah, so you said that you think they have attitude problems, but a lot of the attitude problems is just probably because they can't find a man to understand them, but a man can understand a woman if she doesn't understand or doesn't know how to explain her character to him in a way that he can understand it. And that's the biggest problem in the black neighborhood. Because I'm gonna tell you, if brothers and sisters knew how to talk to each other, man, I don't think too many brothers would be dating other women, because uh, you know, it's just, I mean, it's just there are a lot of, nice looking women in the hood. And like I said, it doesn't even matter if they got a nice body, makeup can fix the rest. A little exercise and makeup can fix the rest. And a lot of guys are really into Japanese women because they like light skinned, but they put that makeup on, but some of them they take it off. You're like, wow, so but like I said, that's just a game of, how can I say, of being in. It's the vocabulary that's the problem. I wouldn't say it's the vocabulary because the vocabulary um, isn't the problem because you don't have to have a large vocabulary to describe yourself because describing yourself is just adjectives. So you just get a book of adjectives and go through and check the ones that you are in. Check the ones that you think that applies to you. So, and you don't have to use technical words. If you want to, then just get a thesaurus, and then you can use those. But remember, when it comes to communication, it's not the vocabulary that you understand that's going to that you convey to them, for them to understand you or whatever. It's the vocabulary that they understand. Because if you use vocabulary that they don't understand, then you might as well be talking to this roll of tape. You know what I'm saying? And so like I told my brother, it's not about you, it's about them. It's about them. It's always about them. Well, why are you saying it's not about me? Not saying he's saying it, but why when I go for the girl, it's not about them. It's always about me, what I want, whatever. I say, yeah, but do you want a girl like this? Do you want a girl that's doing that? Do you want a girl that's doing that? Like, no, no, no. I said, okay, well, it's not about you. It's about her. You know, and it's all that. And I'm like, see, that's your problem. You go out there and you don't understand communication. You don't understand what you want. How can you tell a woman that you want her? Sorry, I'm being childish right now. How you going to tell a woman that you want her, but um, you want her without understanding what she is or how she is and stuff like that? So it's not going to be the vocabulary. It's people really don't. I mean, can you name 10 non-synonymous adjectives about yourself? Can you type it up real quick? In a minute. And if you can do it, go ahead. If you can't, then that's going to be the problem. It's not vocabulary. It's going to be communication because people don't know how to communicate with the words that they have anyway. So um, yeah. So it's of course you need vocabulary to communicate, but you don't need a large vocabulary to communicate. And if a person can't think of 10 non-synonymous adjectives about themselves in 10 minutes, it don't matter. Because I've asked that to a whole bunch of people. Hey, thank you, everyone who's joining. Um, I wonder, uh, okay, so how can I say that? It doesn't matter the vocabulary, it matters of the words because intelligent and scholarly, you know, most people might say they're the same. Most people might say they are a difference. Let me look it up in the dictionary because I always tell my students if you don't really know before you get out there, start yipping and yapping on and about things, then get a dictionary and see what it says. And let's see, scholarly. There it is, and intellectual, educated, school, taught, trained, well read, literate, so And the antonyms is ignorant, stupid, uneducated, unscholarly. And then you look up the word intelligent, see what that says. Intelligent. Say, can you spell intelligent? Oops, too many. Ta-da. So, let's see. Oh man, can't believe what you call it popped up. Can't believe this, man. Commercial popped up. Close. Oops, man. Wow, I can't believe a commercial popped up on here. Trying to look at this. Okay, so you mean, oh yeah, intelligence. So you look up the thesaurus, brainy, bright, brilliant, creative, imaginative. Let's see, enlightened, knowledgeable, uh, able, reasonable, sage, sharp, together, whiz, capable. Let's see if they have any other ones. So smart. Okay, so intelligent is smart. It didn't say that about um, the other word, but they're pretty much almost the same. Well schooled, whatever. But um, like I said, it just depends on the words that you use. So on creative understanding, you wait a minute. Okay, so a minute went by. So that's what I would say: creative, understanding, lovable, funny, intelligent, outgoing, sophisticated, remarkable, insightful, sensitive. Now, let's see, creative. Let's see, creative might be creative, sophisticated. They might be, I'm gonna see, creative and sophisticated. See if they are synonyms. I'm gonna spell it wrong. Creative. It doesn't matter. We'll just go through it and see. So let's see. Creative. Something is sophisticated. Is that a word? Let's see. Clever, funny, lovable, understanding, intelligent. I think understanding, intelligent might be the same. Um, let's see. Understanding. But think about it. When you tell a person that you understand, okay, now think about it. Creative. What does being creative have to do with a relation in a relationship that'll put you a couple of notches above the next person? Let's see. Understanding. And see, that's the whole thing too. When a lot of people use the words and then you think, okay, that's fine, but if you tell a woman you're understanding, then what do you mean by understanding? How would that make her say, "Oh, you're understanding. I love understanding men." So let's see, compassionate, forgiving, generous. Let's see, I was gonna have that kind, lovable, kind, understanding, funny, intelligent, outgoing, sophisticated. Hmm. Let's see, grasp. Okay, so understanding and intelligence, they're the same. Okay, so here you got understanding, but in here it says intelligence. So those are synonyms. So that's the end of the story right there. Okay, sensitive. I wonder what sensitive would be. Um, sensitive. And then when you use the word sensitive, conscious, delicate, emotional, da da da, impressive, impressible, oversensitive, irritable, precise, susceptible, touchy, sensory, and um, knowing, understanding. So here you got the word sensitive in there. Okay, but sensitive has as a synonym understanding. So you have understanding, intelligent, and sensitive. They're all the same word, you know. So, and then you want to say, what's that other word? Yeah, since there you go. So I think it's like what, four words that are all, if you look in the dictionary, they're synonyms. So bam. So I think I messed up. So basically, that's the whole thing. Let's say like if a black woman come up and she says, "Okay, I want to be with you," and she saw one of my videos, and she said, "Okay, well, let me try the black man. I like you and everything. Don't worry about my Lamborghini. If you want, I give you the key to Lamborghini. I can buy me another one. It doesn't matter. If you want to, in matter of fact, you want to go buy you a Lamborghini, I don't care. I want to know you. Tell me 10 things about yourself that are non-synonymous, synonyms. You named four. They're all the same. So then, and then when I talk to a lot of brothers, then I say, just imagine a person, because I talk to a lot of people who don't understand the vocabulary, don't understand the meaning of the words they use. And I had recently got in a conversation with a friend, and we got in this really big argument, and I said, hey, it's difficult for me to have a conversation with you if you using words that you don't even understand the meaning of, and then I respond to what you're saying, and then it's different from what you're thinking. And then he said whatever. And so I told him one word that he mistaken. I sent it to him, you know, to Messenger or whatever. And he was like, "Oh my God." And I said, "That's our problem. The problem is not me. The problem is you. You are using words that you don't, and they're simple words that you don't understand the meaning of. So if you saying I'm smart, you might as well be saying what I'm understanding four times, because that's what it's like. So when I told him that, he got mad. He went back to the drawing board and came back trying to tell it. And I'm like, listen, man, even the things we talking about, man, I don't care. You're a grown man. You 50 some years old. I ain't telling you nothing that your mom and your daddy ain't never told you. None of the police, the winos on the corner, the teachers. I ain't telling you nothing new. So why you coming here trying to gain information from me? I see. And then when I tell everybody too in my videos, well, math. You know why people don't have why oh man, I gotta say something, please don't get upset. The number one reason why people don't like math, and whoever answers that in about, I'll forget it. Anyway, there's only one reason why people don't understand math. Do you know what it is? Only one reason. One reason. And so uh oh, okay, cool. And so basically what I'm saying is just that black women are nice, but the problem between the black man and the black man and black woman is communication. But it's not communication that brings them together. It's the communication with the words that's coming out of their minds or their brains or their mouth or whatever that they're sending. And they're sending these big cluster, a ball that's the same thing when it should just be one word. They're sending in the same words but in different forms, and you're never going to get that real connection. You're never going to get that growth. So it's really important. And sometimes it got a lot of guys who with these girls, because I mean not these girls, but with women, a lot of women are with these boys, men, whatever. I mean men, because they're so locked into the physical. You gotta girl see a guy muscular, looking good, whatever, and she's gonna say, okay, I'm gonna just deal with it. If he loves me 70%, then I can handle the other 30%. You know what I'm saying? Guys do the same thing. If a girl just like me 50%, I can deal with the other 50%. And then that stupid thing they talking about, oh, when you're in a relationship, it's a 50-50. You can't put 50% into your work, put 50% into your life. Everything you're doing, you're using 100% of yourself. Your whole body is there. Now, now the difference is you're using 50% of the what is that word called, facilities that you have to make the relationship better. Then that's more accurate than saying you're only going to put 50% of energy in it, because you're never going to do that. Even if you do a fucked up ass job, you still put 100% of your energy in it because you finished and use that energy, And even if you do half of the job, still, whatever the part you completed, you still put in 100% effort to just to do it. So if I just stand up and sit down, I put 100% effort into doing it. But my 100% effort to move to here, from here to here, or from here to here, it's 100% effort. Now, if I want to move more, I'd use more effort, but it's always going to be 100%. It's always going to be 100%. And so a lot of people don't really look at it. But the number one problem in math is vocabulary. That's it. I told my son, when he started college, I said, listen, the key to college is vocabulary. And he was like, blah, blah, blah. And I said, listen, if you read a book that has 14,000 pages on the nuclear quantum physics, and you understood every word in that book, what part of that book would you not understand? And he said, there wouldn't be no part. And I said, voila, there it is. Read. You don't know a word, look it up. And don't try to understand the definition from the contents, because there's some words that you'll never do it. It's easier, just get a dictionary, make your little notes, use those words, and that's it. So math is all about vocabulary. If you understand vocabulary, then and it was funny because this lady at this Indian shop, I said this a lot of times too. She Her kids, when they're playing games, they 5 and 6. So I knew they wasn't doing multiplication. I said, hey, let me oh, I was going to do that. That's what I was taking, engineering. I took a beginning engineering class at Antelope Valley College out in Palm Lancaster, and I didn't turn in any homework at all because I was having problems with my wife. But in the class, I answered like 90% of all the problems, and I got it. It was an Asian teacher too, and we had a extra credit problem or something to do, and so I turned in all my homework the last day. I said, I'm sorry, I can't do the extra credit because I have major problems. And he said, oh, it's no problem. You already got it in the class. I'm like, why? He said, because every class you answer like 90% of the questions. And engineering is not about answering questions from a book, but it's about answering, it's on the spot things. Sometimes you got to think about things. Engineering, you have a problem and you have to figure out, well, how am I going to fix something? And a good perfect example is I was talking to some friends, and they were talking about how black and whites and all this stuff, and talking about how we need to do this. And I started laughing. Hey, that's timer. Happy New Year. Thank you for joining in. Thumbs up will be very appreciative. If you have any questions, let me know. And these guys were like, oh, we can do this and we can do this. And I just started laughing at them guys. I started laughing. So what I did was I took let's see, I took a plastic bag, a pet bottle, a plastic bottle that had some words on it. Let me see. Okay, so let's say like this here. Okay, and so you got those kittens on there. I said, do you know how they made this ink? One guy said, I used to print. I said, yeah, but you used the machine. But how they do this? What materials did they use to do this? I said, do you know how much engineering, how much work and knowledge you have to know just to do that? And let's say if all the things come from Africa, you don't have a ship, you don't know how to build a ship. What you gonna do? You're gonna swim over there and then put it on your backpack and swim back to the United States, you know? And I said, think about it. This is I mean, even if it was flat, that's hard, but this is a circle, a circumference, a curve. Just think about the machine that they had to make. This is plastic. Let's see. Yeah, it's paper or whatever, but still, it's a curve. Just think about the machine that they had to make just so that it's able to print, just print this ink on here, even if it's flat, whatever, just to print. I said, do you know how many times they designed that machine, printed, it didn't work, and do whatever and whatever. And just think about how thin the needle is and all that. I said, you can't do that. I can't do that. None of us can do that. So why are we sitting here talking about the white man when we can't even do this and they can, or they got money to hire somebody to go to school and do this. I said, if we can't do this, we fucked. you know, we fucked. So, and they got mad at me because they knew I was right, because I kind of slamming them and stuff. But the whole thing is, they say China will overtake the U.S. economically. The whole thing about that is, I was talking to some friends some years ago, and when when you start hearing this influx of Chinese workers coming into these buildings and stuff, I'm thinking that was in the 80s and stuff, um, and on the news they're talking about just everything was Chinese people coming in and stuff. And I was thinking to myself, why are they going to give all the Chinese people to work when they already know that the Chinese government, some decades ago, were controlling them and everything they do, they had to send back because it was things like they were like the Chinese people in America had to do things for the government, otherwise their parents or their family would be threatened, stuff like that. And so, why would the United States give them that access to that? And in America, whether white people like it or not, the only people who are going to be loyal to them, to the United States, is going to be the black people because we are the original people of the West. Now, a few people did come over from Africa, but not like what they're saying. But even Columbus, when he came over, he wrote that black people were already there, and it was a black man that actually took him. And the only reason he was able to go to the States in the first time was because of the problem that happened in the Sultan, the Black Sultan, and his brother got into a fight and made themselves so weak that the king was able to come in and take over. And if you read, the black people taught them, took them over there, and all of that stuff. So black people in the United States, I think, are probably like the Indian language, Navajo language was to World War II, where the foreign people didn't know it and Japanese didn't know it, and that was how the United States were able to get that, be able to win, because the language they didn't know, so they couldn't decipher anything, so they were just using that, and we are too. So, and one day they're going to realize it. But as far as economically, it just United States have a lot of people who are very smart, who are very intelligent, and because of the systematic racism to keep the white man in power and also continue his sales and stuff to continue, they they're making that they're controlling too much, and they don't need to do that. And and then the black people need to step up also, get that math, get that studying. Everybody, you can make $1 million, Bitcoins and all that stuff, but a Bitcoin is not going to stop a missile. A Bitcoin is not going to stop an army. Don't matter how many you have. So I'm not sure. It just depends on who's ever in charge, whether they want to be puppets or not. And militarily, it just depends. Are they going to let them do that or not? Because when Trump came in, a lot of things changed. But Biden coming in, and you never know, because the Chinese, they wanted him to win anyway, because they're going to normalize. They saying so we can normalize everything, but I guess normalize means that they will be able to be in charge again. So, but because it was going on the SCS, South China SCS, that I don't know what's going to happen, but economically they can, because they have a lot of cheaper items that they can sell to other countries, because other countries, when China was defeated by Japan and America did that, they used the Chinese people as low wage workers, but they were pumping in billions of dollars into the country. That money went to whoever and then those people were able to build because of, the story about all of that stuff. So economically, if China can economically take over all of Asia, then of course, but economics don't really matter because money is all digital anyway. And and it's not about how much money you have. It's about technology. And like I tell a lot of my homies and stuff, that the only reason the white man's in charge is not because he got billions and billions of dollars. It's because he have superior technology. And if China had superior technology than the United States, then I'm almost positively sure they would have probably let us know, and things would be different and stuff like that. But right now, as far as technology, they're still behind, you know, and but economically, it doesn't matter because you can have $1 million and somebody can, put something in it and blow up the bank or blow up your safe, and now your money's gone. And plus, money is legal tender, but people don't have to accept it. You don't have to accept legal tender. You know, you can pay with other ways people pay for things. So right now, so to answer your question, they could in 2028, but that's just because they got more money doesn't make them more technologically advanced. So, and the power is not in the money, it's in the technology, superior technology all across the board. A lot of manufacturers are in China, so the GDP is getting higher. Yeah, and see that's what I was saying. Like Trump made the companies come home, and you build at home. Tell them people, pay your people. Okay, pay the people because we need to keep that money at home. But even if they sell overseas, fine. Even if they don't sell overseas, I mean, it really truly doesn't matter because you can print money, you can give credit or whatever because who are you? I mean, you think about it. The the debt, what is the debt? Is it actually gold? Is it what? You know, and we understand that the dollar right now is a promissory note from the last time I read. I don't know if it's changed now. I don't think they went back to the gold. And I think Gaddafi, he wanted to make everything into gold, and that would have ruined the United States because they don't have that much gold. So and stuff like that. So um, the IA, like I said, that's important because I'm not I don't really read up on this. I do know uh basic things, studying math, listening to this and all that stuff. But if you're able to create a robot that can do everything for you, then all that's going to do is keep jobs away from other people, and um, people are going to find out a way to make money. But even at that time, too, people are going to, how can I say that? People are going to become obsolete, basically. Labor is going to become, from a human being, is going to be obsolete. And so then you're going to have people who are going to be able to fix those machines until those machines are able to fix themselves. And, what's the purpose of IA? I think it's technological advantage where you can have control and control over what? Over people, you know. And so the IA and all that stuff, I think black people, we all really need to get into all of that stuff. It's all on the net, everything's there. We just need to start studying and start creating things because these people out in the world, these governments, China and everything else, they've been beaten down in war. China suffered how many wars they've been going through, and it pretty much took, the white man come along defeat China for China, not China, but the Asia for them to be peaceful because it's just the history is just full of fighting and stuff. And so it's like I said, I don't think the GDP doesn't mean anything because you can pay some people money to build technology, to build houses and stuff like that. And I see a lot of mention. What's up? Gemma, Japanese. How you been, man? It's been a while. Been a while. Um, Chime in. Thumbs up would be appreciated. Any questions? But yeah, right now, the last thing I've heard, America got like for every STEM program, they only got 2 students. China has like 6, and so they really pushing the kids and all that stuff to learn these things. And I think it's because of the quote unquote supposedly racism, which racism Black people need to understand. My interpretation of it is just Black white people have been in slavery pretty much until the end of the Moorish rule in Spain. That was like an 800-year rule. And then the beginning of their freedom was the beginning of our enslavement or the enslavement of the world, quote unquote, however you want to say it. And so they've always been on the list of being annihilated, exterminated, or whatever, Genghis Khan and all this stuff. And they are in this mad rush to control and to dominate. I think this is probably the best time of their existence on the earth where they really was able to create things for themselves and really have a good life. So, but all this racism stuff, a lot of is, you know, um, it could be stopped. And, brothers do need to go talk to white people and everything. But a lot of people really need to be educated, understand that Black people need to understand that white people did not come and fight us head to head and defeat us. That was not how they got in power. That's not how the Moors lost their power. The Moors fought themselves. Their power diminished, and the Spanish was able to walk in because they did go to war, but the king already knew that they were losing, so he stopped. And then that's where he devised that. Uh, he did that divide and conquer because the brother was jealous. So and I think a lot of Black people think that they attacked us and we lost the war. That's not what happened. We attacked ourselves, and because of our weaknesses, they were just able to come in and take over. And once they got their freedom and they traveled around the world, 800 years being dominated, dominated by some people. And it wasn't even like our slavery, because the slavery in the United States, from they saying the worst was when during the cotton thing, and that's when it got really bad. But I'm just saying in America, because I know down South America, it was really tough for a lot of people. And then on top of that, when the master died, a lot of Black people got the land and this and that. And so it was almost really like the slavery in the United States should have never been, because they should have just paid the people, if you and stuff like that. And so personally, I just think it was just a waste of time. But but let's see. Artificial intelligence, that's saying Asia would take over the world. They call it Asian century. This is one reason why I want to move to Japan again in the future. I A AI. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was wondering why he put AI. You can come over, but see, what you have to understand too is like I hear different things about being in China, being in Japan, and stuff like that. And when you go to another country, a lot of people ask why you here, you know, and they'll accept you. But it's like in the States when the people from when a lot of when people started coming into the States, and I said this in my videos, a lot of them weren't poor. They how can I say that? They had money. They brought their money and stuff. It's not like Black people. Black people, we had our land, we had our nations, whatever. All that stuff got destroyed. So we don't have, unless you're part of the people who came over as slaves, or, a lot of people came, even before that. Because I'm always mistaken as African, but my parents said we've always been on the land. So I guess when it broke off, it's like that. So of course you're going to have those connections because everybody in the world is connected somehow, and I'm pretty sure everyone got some traces of African DNA and all of that stuff. But as far as being part of this Atlantic translating stuff, I'm not part of that. But still, when you go to another country, and like when they came over, Latinos came when they opened at their jobs speaking Spanish, then they're going to just hire their own people because that's just the natural thing to do, you know. But blacks, we don't do that, and a lot of people say, it's not a racism thing. It's just a survival thing because it's a culture. We have our culture, but our culture isn't. We don't have that mother who was there, that granny who controlled the block and slapped the heck out if you did something, and everybody respected her. So we don't have that respect. Ooh, my battery is about to go out. Let's see, I got 10%. Yeah, mine. Yeah, that's what our family is too. Cherokee. Let me put my head. Let me just take this out. Let me take this out. I gotta change. So I gotta. Oh man, wait, hold on. Put this in here. Okay. Hear me?
Can anybody hear me? It should have switched over. Can you hear me? Okay, so let me switch it. So, basically, a lot of us were here. The white people lied and stuff like that. And there was also this guy. They traced his genetics, DNA, and they traced it being in the West, during the hemisphere over. His DNA has been in the United States, in the Western Hemisphere, over 200,000 years. So that gives you like, wow. So it was funny because somebody else told me that, and they said they wouldn't have never believed that I was Cherokee, except for I look just like his relatives or his grandma or something like that. And I'm like, wow, I really would like to see them. I don't know why people always call me a liar. Oh, Steve. What's up, Steve? What's up, Steve? So I think um, um, maybe United States, maybe we're already behind. Maybe we can't catch up, and maybe they will do that. The only thing I can say that'll stop them is if Russia and everybody, they stop them and stuff. But you can always stop doing trading with them because if their economy actually is based on the money, because the United States can still function without actually having cash because you can give credit. It's like bitcoins. It's if you can trade, you'll make that whatever, and it's just trading and trading and it's just all how can I say digital or imaginative. It's all imaginative. What's the word? I can't think of the word. And so they can do that. It's always been always about precious metals and all that stuff. But that precious metal should be used in technology and not to be worn. It's be used technology. You can use it for however you want, because even though I think we have gold in our body or something like that. I think I read about that a long time. I'm not sure. I never really checked up on it. But all that stuff, we need to use to build ourselves up. And I was talking to some friends the other day. I mean, maybe a couple of years ago, and we were talking about technology, the problems and stuff. And I'm like way off my subject. And I told them that the problem that the black men have is not what we're going through. It's lack of technology. And I said, if we were able to create a flea-size drone that can fly in the air, it's all transparent where it doesn't disturb the light or whatever, it's get on one side and it's properly transmitted. It's like nothing's up there, and create this chemical that can absorb radiation and turn into drinkable rainwater. And so, like, say if somebody did do a nuclear bomb, they up there and immediately releases that chemical, absorbs the radiation before it even gets close to even bothering us, and then turn into drinkable rainwater, then will we have fear of a white man or anybody else? And everybody says no, and that's okay. That's our problem. We just like technology. Once you're able to neutralize everything or put yourself at such a higher level, then you don't have to really worry about um, your enemies because they're so low that they can't catch up. Unless you let them catch up and stuff like that. So that IA thing, um, I think a lot of countries are trying to, because what you have to really think about is that a lot of the countries in the world are so far behind in technology, and um, and even China, they're working a lot, and you can tell, the things that's going on, with United States saying where they're getting their technology and all of this stuff, but they're getting their technology up because they're utilizing the kids and utilizing the people, and then they sending the kids, their kids over to learn our knowledge in the United States, and then go back and use it to take over the world, which I don't see why they would do. Why if you know that's what's going on, you wouldn't do that. And you can, and that's logical for everyone who's in power and want to keep in power. But you change. It's like what Malcolm X said. And then I'm finished with this. Malcolm X said, "Only a fool will let his enemies educate his children," and that's true. But for me, GS350 JPN say only a fool would teach the enemies of his children. You know, and and black people, we need to understand that one day they're gonna realize that, hey, you know what? We're teaching these black kids our technology. Whether black people create it or not doesn't matter, and they can just stop. Y'all just go on and teach your own kids. But black people, we don't have control of our kids. And yeah, it's really sad. So even if they do become number one, I think everybody, all the countries know that, especially European countries, white country, they know that if they lose their power that they have now, because they gained it because of what happened in Moors, and they got lucky. They really did get lucky. And I don't think they're going to, unless they're really stupid, they're not going to let anyone else get a higher, superior technology, you know, um, than they do, because there's so few on the earth. And I think if they lose their power, that's going to be end of them. As far they're never going to get power back again. And if China does want to take over the world, GPN, and they got all those people, then the world is actually bigger than we think, and there's a lot of room. So how far are they going to spread? So that's where the IA comes in at, where you can get these robots to do all this stuff. It's almost something like what iRobot, that movie, or something like that. And they're always making that stuff. And this is a Japanese guy. He made a robot that into a woman. It could be his girlfriend, and touch it and make all the noise and stuff. And I'm like, wow. At first you thought it was weird, but people, because men can't communicate with women can't communicate with men, and everybody don't get along well and stuff like that. And you got these stupid rules and these stupid taboos and stuff that now, on one of my friends, he said he's making a lot of money selling sex toys to women, because they're not getting sex, so they just buying it up, because they just playing with themselves. And so it's really interesting. Japanese women, no. Japanese women are in a category by themselves. If you get another woman close to the Japanese woman, I would have to say it would be the Filipino women, because they're strong too. And they still got their maternity thing where the mother's still in charge and stuff like that. So, but the level of a Japanese woman and a Filipino woman, there's a big gap. There is no other women who I've known that's closer Um, it was this group in Japan. Oh, I date any woman. It doesn't matter. I would date them, but the whole thing is I would prefer an Indian woman to date her own man because them women are beautiful. And a black man and an Indian woman is not going to create a beautiful woman. It's not going to create a woman that looks like his mom. I mean, his wife. And so dating, yeah, but as far as having kids and stuff, I would personally, I would rather um, the Indian man. She have a man. I mean, have a baby by her own man. Even Japanese women, you know, I got a daughter. She's pretty, but she's not Japanese. She's not. Um, I mean, she's pretty and everything. She's still in 13, so she's still. I mean, if she turns out to be like her older sister, she's gonna be beautiful. But right now, you don't see it. And even my daughter, my oldest daughter, she is beautiful. Can't believe it. She is so beautiful. But when she was young, you didn't see that. But even if my daughter came here, she wouldn't be able to compare her to the Japanese women because of the image, the reputation, and everything they have, and the way they dress, and everything like that. And then if you get a Japanese woman out here who got thick lips and look like a sister to it, and is Japanese too, and all of that stuff, it's gonna be really difficult. And a Japanese man might want to date his sister, but like on the Black Planet, they said something like, oh, so these sisters at first they come out to Japan. Not all of them, but some come out here to marry or be with a Jap. Thank you, new viewers. Thank you, thank you. They come to Japan to meet Japanese women, and I mean not Japanese women, Japanese men. So they come out here, and of course, when I was here, like, hey, how you doing? I ain't coming here to talk to no brother. I came here to talk to meet a brother. I came out here to be with a Japanese man or whatever. But the ones who I know, they end up marrying a Japanese man, and the sex is not there. He really doesn't pay him too much attention to him because that's how he grew up in his own house. And then now she's out, you know, trying to find a better guy or some guy. Like I met this one girl, she said, this one sister, she was dating a Japanese guy for like 2 or 3 years, and they probably had sex no more than 10 times. I'm like, oh, how can you? What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? I met this one sister. She was even in China. He was dating a guy for 2 years, and they never had sex. And she was like, I don't understand. I don't get any. But there's a lot of brothers out there she could have been with. But that's, I guess that's a mental thing. People create. But but yeah, I think I would date them, but I would, if they're talking about getting married, I would really encourage them to date their own man because she's beautiful, and a black man and an Indian woman is not going to create these beautiful these beautiful Indian women that we see in the world. Okay, so that's just my opinion. Mixed race black girls are beautiful. I want to marry one. There's no, I really don't look at it as race because it's on the, how can you say, what they say 2% of the genetics and all of that stuff. People want to call it a race, whatever. It could be a race, I guess, but I would like say species or group or whatever. But yeah, if that's what you want, if you want a mixed one and stuff like that, it's all cool. That's on you. That's just a personal thing. So, but yeah, even when I was with this one Japanese girl. We started dating. I was at Starbucks, she's chilling, and she was next to me outside, and she showed me she's speaking English, and it was just so obvious. So I just said, "What's up?" And then we talked, and she ended up saying she had a boyfriend. He was a pilot, and so we just traded numbers, and that was it. And then 6 months later, she called and told us she breaking up, and we ended up dating and stuff. And she was bad. She was one of them Japanese women that Japanese guys actually turned their head to look at. And it's perfect English, understood the States, a lot of stuff, and she was like freaking everything. And one day we were walking down the street, was at a stoplight, and so these Japanese guys in these suits were there. So I kind of like took a step away from her, and then I turned to her and I said, "So what's going on?" And then she started talking to guys, looking like if I was hurting her or something. And I kept looking at him, so I was speaking to him, and then one guy said something to me, and I said, no, he didn't say anything. He kept looking. I said, "Hey, you don't have to look." I said, "Go ahead and talk to her. She's Japanese. Go ahead and talk." And he said, "Well, you're talking to her, so we didn't know if she was scared or what." And I said, "No, this is my girlfriend." As I hugged her and stuff, this is my girlfriend. But if you want to have her, go ahead, because I'm never going to stop a Japanese man from dating a Japanese woman. And even if my wife, they want her, fine, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because, my wife trips too. But I know one thing is that if she dates a Japanese man or whatever, I understand exactly how their life's going to work. And they're almost pretty much all the same, and they can be with her too, so I didn't care. And they was like, oh, okay, we just, wanted to make sure she was okay, which, I told a lot of friends, they got me, who the hell? But I'm like, that's good that they protect their women, because if it would have been a black guy with a black woman and black guy, 3 black guys and a white guy and a sister, and maybe this brother was harassing the sister, would they help him, would they not? It just depends on, whether she's in the hood or not, or whatever, But, I thought it was real cool that they did that, so that was real fine. But yeah, if you can date, fine, because mixed sisters, a woman is a woman, you know. And the only real difference that it's going to dictate whether a woman is good or not is her understanding of herself. So that's why I said, when you meet a woman, if you want to know how she is, then say, hey, name 10 non-synonymous adjectives about yourself. And if she can't, then if she can't explain to her about herself, you're just using 10 non-synonymous adjectives, then that means she has a problem understanding herself, because she really don't understand herself. Or maybe she understands herself, but she doesn't know how to explain who she is. And you can't fully function in a situation where there's confusion. And so that's all it is. So the only problem with black men and black women is they got to get rid of that confusion. And once they get rid of that confusion, it's like that. Because I'm going to tell you something, man. There are some beautiful, 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 beautiful Japanese women out here. But they ain't got that. But they ain't got that energy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them are not tall. They get old. They stay young, some whatever, But it's different when you making love and you holding a Japanese woman who's light skinned versus a black woman who keeps that energy in her and it's warm, And it really is different. But I will say that dating Japanese women, the physical, because a lot of them really like sex and stuff, and I don't think a black woman can outdo a Japanese woman. And best from what I've seen, I've experienced, and it's not even about the sex. It's what do they call that bird? Not the aura. It's like the scenery, not the scenery. What's the word? I think it starts with an A. Aesthetics, I think. It's the aesthetics of it, where she comes in a room and she got these designer underwear that just fits her body perfectly. And she got that 6-pack, and she'll start use that light voice and then start massaging you, and just like almost like she knows what to do. And and what's up, Yoshidi Ichi. Are you here in Japan? All these Japanese names, so you guys using these Japanese nicknames. But and then like I was walking down the street a long time ago in Osaka, maybe the first 2 years, so probably 1996, I think it was. No, 1998, because I didn't come to Japan till after I was 2 years in Japan. And so I was talking to this brother. I said, "Yo, what's up?" He said, "Yeah, whatever." But he looked a little dazed and stuff. So we talking. So he just broke it down. He said, "Man, when I first came to Japan, I did not like these women because they were just too skinny and this and that." And he said, "Finally, I slept with a Japanese woman, and when she bent over, these are all adults, okay? I need to write that in my what you call it, edit video. Oh wow, edit video. Know your boundaries. Hold on, put this in here. This video is for adults only. Let me put the settings real quick. Hold on. Settings. See if they got in there. No, that's not it. Close. Okay. And so he was like, not made for kids, age restriction advised. Yes, 18 and over. This video is definitely got to be 18 and over. And hold on 1 second. Got to do the clowns. Wait, okay. And do this. Oh no, I made a mistake. Oh no, I made a mistake again. Oops. Okay. Okay, good. Give me a second. Sorry, I know I'm a terrible guy doing this. And this dude said he was not interested in Japanese women. And he said he just, for some reason, he went to a club and said, let me just give it a try, because he said he had no interest in Japanese women. And he said he was with this woman and he slept with her, and they were about to, do their thing and all. And then, let me see my channel. Oh man, dashboard, play live stream. Okay, let me get back in here so I can see myself. Oh man, I can't go back to the main thing. What happened? Okay. Wait, let me go back and see if I can find myself. Oh man, I can't find myself live. Oh, ain't that messed up? So anyway, this dude told me that he had no interest in Japanese women. I'm losing my, I'm such a bad person, but he said he had no interest in Japanese women. He said this one Japanese woman came home and she bent over backwards and her vagina just stuck out. And he said he was just shocked, and I guess it's the way they've been. And it was like, it just came out to meet him. And he said when he started doing it, he was just hooked. He said it was nothing like being with his sister, the things she did to him and all that stuff. And I just started laughing because at that time, I don't think I was messing around, because my first 2 years, I was not messing around with any Japanese women. It was just only my Japanese wife. And I was just like totally shocked and stuff. And then, and I think that because of one of what he said, it kind of, it didn't make me interested, but it was like, okay, let me think about it a little more. But I think it was because of this white guy. He the one that actually, it was a white dude that hit me to the game about Japan and the, what are them things called? Japan and what's that? Japan and the love hotels. Because the brothers out here, because they were thinking I'm African and stuff, so they were like really cold and they didn't think I had game and stuff. And then after 2 years, when I started messing around, my wife, because she was messing around, then that's when the game, when I started seeing what was going on, and I was like, oh man, this game with the Japanese women, it's simple. I mean, you just treat them like you treat your, like if she would, if you black, you just treat her like you would treat a sister. And a lot of these guys, they just don't. For some reason, they're giving these women passes. So when I started, I think the first Japanese woman I had sex with, she was, I met her in Osaka actually, and we did it, and it was really different. I mean, it was really different because they never complained about anything. Anything you wanted to do, they did. It was just really interesting. It was more or less like a, it was sex, but it was more or less like an adventure, you know. And you didn't really have to tell her what to do. They knew what to do, and then and then they were like aggressive. Like when I was in Nagoya, I was having like, well, I don't want to talk about my sex story. I don't think you guys want to hear it, but they came to me, and just, I mean, some bad Japanese women. And so I was like, oh well, but oh yeah. So then it started Blacks in Japan. You guys should join it. And the sisters got mad and said, oh, y'all black women, y'all black men, all chasing after these Japanese women and stuff like that. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. But you guys are out here, chasing the Japanese man, talking about y'all don't want to be with us. And I said, but the reality is a lot of black women comes to reality to realize. And I told them, I said, the point is you mad, but you guys got to understand you can't afford a black man in Japan, and I just went in and I said, if a brother walk up and ask you to buy a pair of jeans, you're not buying no brother no pair of jeans, but you can actually walk up in the street to a Japanese woman and say, hey, how you doing, whatever. Can you buy me some jeans? After that, we can go have some food or whatever. And you have a much higher percent of her saying, okay. You can walk up to a woman and say, but it depends on whether she like you or not. Say, hey, come on, let's just go back to my house and watch some videos, okay? And you can do that with sisters. You can do that. I'm sure I was in a lot of positions and stuff, but when I was in America, I really didn't have a lot of sex with a lot of women because I cannot have sex with any woman. But the one woman, or if it's the one person I like, then I like just having a lot of sex with that one person. And in America, I was with some beautiful black women. But it's just really different. And so I told him, I said, a brother with a Japanese woman, especially she got some money. She said, have 5,000, 10,000, take me this. I got a friend who's dating this one Japanese woman. She was paying his rent, everything, taking him around the world, all this stuff. All the money he made from his job went to his pocket. She paid everything. And, no sister out here is going to do that. They're not going to do that, because because like I said, the battle, the fighting between the black men and the black women in the United States has really caused this rift, and it's really tough. Even though everybody is not from the United States in that group, but you got this. We're black, but I'm from Jamaica. We're black, but I'm not Canadian. We're black. Why y'all Americans not doing this? And we go to America and do that. And it's like that. And then you try to date a sister. Because it's the foreign women come out here, and they do not get touched. They really don't. Because these Japanese women just, and like I said, when you see the ones that look like sisters and they got a little butt on them, big chest, they dressing nice. Beach time come, they in the bikinis, and they just sitting on the beach like this, with their legs all open like this. You know what I'm saying? And you walk by, and if they're wearing those white panties and stuff, you just see their vagina and everything, and they don't care. And when I was in Hawaii, I never really cared about them. My brother told me to go, so I met this one brother, and he just goes to him, talking to him, and you go up and you sit down, they just relax with their legs gapped open. And you just look, and if someone might be wet, if they have those really thin see-through, you can just see everything. And, they know what they want. And you can walk up, say, hey, baby, how you doing? Come on, let's go. But and they're not going to say, "Oh, you're harassing me." But in the United States, you go through that. "Oh, you're harassing me," and this and that. And so a lot of brothers, it's almost like the way that's going on. It's almost like a genocide thing, you know. And these brothers just run to these women because, like I said in my videos, in Asia, Buddha says, "Do what you want. Sex is natural. Do what you want. Nobody's going to hell. Everybody's going to heaven." In America, Jesus Christ said, "You do this, you do that, you're going to hell." So it's really different. These guys come out here, and especially their versions that they're not really with a woman, and they get them a woman, and they just fall in love. And the next thing you know, like I'm talking to a lot of guys, and I'm saying, "Hey, this kind of woman," but they get a woman. She just conditioning him, and he fall in love, and bam, she dog him out. I've talked to a lot of bros, man, got dogged out, something bad, and I'm like, and the only thing I just say to him is, "Hey, if she was black, would you dealt with it that long?" Because the warning signs are there, but it's hard because when you have one, even if you date one that's not pretty, but she has a nice body and she knows how to make you happy and please you and all this stuff. Anything you want to do, she okay. Anywhere you want to do it, and all of that stuff. And it's really hard because you're not. I mean, I don't know. The only when I was in the United States, because I wasn't really into the Asian women, so I didn't know that other Asian women. It was only white and black. So I knew a lot of. There were some white women who would do that. It's almost like Japanese women. Just do anything you want, whenever and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. It's different because you just come out here and they already know when you say you're from the States. They already know what state you're from. They already know how you are and everything, and they just play their game. And it's just different because I dated a sister out here. Me and her dated for a couple of months, 3 months, 4 months. And we met a lot of sex. Beautiful, beautiful sister from Canada. I think she's like 24. I was like maybe 36. I don't even know what she was dating because I was so much older than her. And then my brother came out and saw her, and he was trying to take her and stuff. I'm like, she don't want you to see my girl, and he ain't your girlfriend. I went over and kissed her in the lips and said, "You mind?" She said, "Yeah." He just was really shocked because my brother still don't think I had game. But I say I don't have game. I don't need game. I just walk out and women come to me. So, but and it was good being with her and other sisters I was with. It was good being with them, but it's still a Japanese woman is so different. And I mean, and it's not even the sex. It's just the if you could get the ones that have a good conversation, the laughter is there. They just take you places that you haven't been before. They're paying for this or whatever, And the reason a lot of women pay so they don't have any strings attached and stuff. So I don't know. It's like a catch two, or I think it's catch two between a hard place and a rock. But the whole thing is you love it. You're like, I'm cool with this hard place and this rock and stuff, because even if you have a woman that don't want to have sex with you, there's things that you can do to do it. But some women, they just like, I don't want you, and they got this attitude, this pattern or whatever, that they'll block you out, and it's like, you might as well just go on and divorce. You know what I'm saying? Or they can divorce you, because out here they say you need like 2 signatures, but it does. You just sign your name. She sign her name, and that's it. And it's sad. And I've met some. I haven't met the guys, but I have met some women who tell me they with their husbands and they do not like them. They do not have sex with them, and they also go on other people, and their husband better not say a damn word. And I'm like, whoa. And I'm talking about Japanese who are dating Japanese men and foreign men. And I'm like, wow. So it's really tough. Okay, let me get on. So the body type, it really doesn't matter, like I said, because the women already know what they want from you when they meet you. And so if you got money, or you can take them to the States, whatever, because they already know. Because they travel. A lot of these women travel way before. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you, 10 people. the women travel way before they meet a lot of these guys. So they go to the hoods, New York, LA, Crip Hood, Blood Hood, this here, Detroit, Chicago. And it's like they walking through and nobody's really bothering them, which that's not true, but and they date these dudes. So they look and they know who the scrubs are. They know who not the scrubs are. And they know when they come over here, their psychological interaction with the foreigner is just like it. I've never seen it before. Like I said, if you want to talk about the game, the Japanese woman is on top. You know what I'm saying? And hey, what's up, Roxy? Rocks, 720. I think I remember you before a long time, yeah. If you have any comments or anything, just you know, chime in and stuff. So your body type, it really doesn't matter because if they don't like you, they're gonna tell you. Like my wife, she got mad because I was telling her something and she got mad, you know, because the kids there and she always trying to act tough in front of them and stuff. And he said like, I don't like you, and I'm like, so. Then I said, well, okay, if you don't like me, do you want me to move? Because I'll leave, you know. Just ask the kids. No, I'm asking you. I was gonna say just ask you, but I ain't saying anything, you know, because she'd be tripping. But it's okay, I've been recently I've been asking her after our daughter graduates, turn 18 and graduates, does she still want to be together or not? And she like, yeah, well, this and that, whatever. But I don't know. We'll see when that time coming. Okay, cool. When you get here, let me know. Hang out, man. Hang out. Make sure before you come, you got your game type. Listen to Too Short. Telling you, man, because this songs is your survival. Is your Bible to survival in Japan? Because guys come out here and get all messed up. And what make it so bad, it's almost like a mental slavery thing. And it's almost something that they enjoy, you know, because even if you and your wife are not having sex, she'll still walk around the house in her panties or naked, you know, or whatever. You just see that beautiful body, like, oh my God, I can't touch it. But, you know, I'd rather be able to see it, not touch it, and, you know, not have anything at all. You know, it's kind of crazy. But, yeah, it's just interesting. So the body type doesn't matter. The culture. I think Japanese people, they love their culture, you know. And when they study other people's culture, they do go in Jamaican and African cultures and all of that stuff. But a lot of the culture that they learn, they bring it back to United States. I mean, to Japan and make money off of it, you know. But I don't think they will. They respect their culture the best because I know a lot of people don't like their own culture and they come over and they love Japanese culture and stuff. But I tell a lot of people Japan really don't have a culture. The culture that you see is made by the mothers and stuff like that, you know, because you can just walk around and see how the fathers act when they're with their wives and stuff like that. They have their codes and stuff, but the mothers, they taught their daughters well. And the mothers teach the sons to be submissive to the women and stuff like that. And it's a trip, you know. And I've seen a lot, and you know, but like I said, if you're a man, you got a beautiful wife in your house, you know, and if she's not that much of a panic or a problem, mental problem or stress, I should say, then they'll deal with it because there are some bad, bad women out here, and it's like when I went back to the States for my to go pick up my kids, I was like, oh my God, these women do not look good. Oh, it was so different because of the style. And then when I went back for my kids' graduation, I was like, oh my God, you know, because a lot of people got way overweight and stuff like that. In Japan, women started getting overweight and they made a law saying it's against the law to be overweight. So people started losing weight. Now, that's what I heard. But a lot of people did start losing weight, you know, because that's when McDonald's and them started coming in and stuff. Maybe because of the dating Japanese women is maybe because when the last time you've been back, oh, I hadn't been back to this. I went back to Detroit because my mom passed. That was maybe a year ago, I think, last year or They ain't gonna say, don't remember my mom died. Because she's not dead, she's still in my mind, so I don't think about that. But I'm thinking about maybe a year or two ago. And yeah, maybe not last year, 2 years ago. And I went to Detroit, and oh my God, I couldn't believe it. Looked like they just had a war zone, all the vacant lots and stuff. I almost started crying. It was really bad. But when I did go back to Detroit, I didn't go to any clubs. I wanted to, but I was like scared. I was like, I'll forget that. I did go to Walmart, and there was a lot of sisters in there, and they were looking. I went to a mall, I think in Dearborn, I think across from the Ford Theater or something like that, or the Fairland or something, I forget. And I went to the mall. It was a lot of foreign people there. I was so shocked. But the women looked good. The sisters looked good. I didn't see too many. If I did see white women there, I wasn't really paying attention. I have a lot of females in my family, mostly females. My cousins and stuff, and aunts. My grandma and her sister, I think it was 9 of them, all of them girls, no boys. That's a trip. Yeah, I did see some sisters, nice bodies. I was like, wow, I've been in like, went away like way too long. And I was like, way too long. But thank you for the comment. Looking younger. Yeah, I need to lose weight more. Well, I need to lose more weight. Now my Japanese and English, so I'm twisted up. But I was in a line one time, and this one dude from, I think India, one of those countries over there, and he just kept staring at me, and I'm like, why are you staring at me? And I think it was because I was with some other lady. I don't know if it was my mom or my daughter. It could have been my daughter, but I'm not sure. Or my aunt. Maybe my daughter, she was there. Maybe it was my daughter, I'm not sure. But my daughter's really beautiful. But how can I say that? He was staring at me, so I'm like, yo, what's going on? He said something, and I'm like, where you from? He like, oh, I'm from here. I moved to America, blah, 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 and all this stuff. And I told him I was from Detroit, and I lived in Japan and all this stuff. But it was funny because it was like, you can just see that the dislike he had. And so we had to talk, and a couple of years ago, I looked like really young and stuff. And I guess he thought he was older, so we got to talking and stuff. And then I said, how old are you? He was like, I'm like 42. I said, oh. He said, how old are you? I'm like, I'm 54. He looked, his wife looked, everybody heard looked like, oh my God. I said, yeah, I was born in Ann Arbor. Oh my God. And his whole attitude changed and stuff. And he started being nice. And I said, no, don't do that. Don't be a hypocrite. Just talk to me the way you were talking to me at first. And he was like, oh, no, it's okay. I'm like, no, please don't do that, because it's not cool. What I wanted to say is don't do that, because now I understand that what I was thinking that you was thinking is true, and I'll stomp you. You know what I'm saying? But I always do that. But yeah, the culture, they love their culture. Don't even if they talk about it, they know their culture. You got something good, you talk bad about it. The Japanese culture out here, even though they get dogged out by the men sometimes, but their culture treats these women like they God. This is, all the rules and everything just go for them. It's just who they got to deal with and where they got to deal with it and stuff, and then their financial status too, and then what they look like. So that does have it, but overall, they're not going to love another culture more than theirs. And it doesn't matter what culture you're from, because for some reason I think they have this belief that whoever they date at that time, it'll give them status, or that person, they think that person make a lot of money and stuff like that. So it's how can I say, it's it's where you from. It doesn't matter. You got guys like one of this lady I know. She has a baby by a guy from, I think it was Pakistan or something like that. And I didn't say anything. She just told me. I kind of noticed her daughter was a little dark, but because out here it's interesting because Japanese people, they don't want to say they're black, but a lot of them know they are black. They got the Africans came here first and all that stuff. I mean, Africans were here first, and then the lighter people came. But all this stuff. Oh, Asians love America because when they come over, from what I understand, America gives them money and give them, they come over with knowledge, experience. Some got money and stuff, and they build and build and build and build an economy. Black people don't do that. We do build economy, but it could be destroyed or whatever. But the other cultures, like I said, they still in their tribal warring type thing where they got these groups and you got to follow the culture. And this is just what I see. And because of that, it keeps them unified and stuff. And it could be racism too that might keep them there. But they do grow Chinatown, this Koreatown in LA. You go to Detroit, you see a lot of people from the Middle East over there and stuff. And you like, what are they doing here and stuff. But black people, we don't build together and we don't do anything together. So that's why a lot of us, our cities are just going down, down, down. And so when they come over here, they get to live in the nice neighborhoods where blacks used to live, or white people moved out or whatever. And they just making this money, And you got to remember too, and back in their own countries, a lot of cheap labor and parts and stuff is there. So they import a lot of their stuff over. And I hear that when I was importing stuff from Japan, I went to Japan, America, and I was saying, hey, can I do with if I bring some stuff in the country? They said, well, you need some kind of permit or something. And he said, what do you have? I told him, he said, no, you just come to customs and we'll get a bond person or something, come count up everything, and you can pay the fine, whatever, the fee, but a lot of stuff isn't taxed if they're from certain countries. So he said, it's not a big deal, so don't worry about it. Just make sure you don't cheat and say you don't, nothing, you're carrying something but you don't have it. Just be honest and you probably won't have to pay too much and everything. And I was like, oh, cool. So they're shipping all this stuff over here and they're not getting taxed or tariff at that time. I don't know what is going on now, and then they come in and their products, like when I was in the Philippines, you can get a 7-piece dining set. A living room set, and really nice bamboo, everything for like $250, $150 just where it is, and it's handcraft, original. The quality and everything. But you send it to the States and can easily sell it for $700,000, $2,000, $3,000, $5,000, just depending on where you are, And I even have a rock from Africa. This one of my teachers, she was, not one of my teachers, one of my students, and she really liked me and stuff, and she went and bought a rock from Africa, and I think it cost like $45 or something, a rock. And I was like, wow. So the thing is that when they come over, they already have a community they come to, and they make money. But blacks, we don't have that access to that cheap labor and all of that stuff. And then when it comes to trying to make business and stuff like that, we are not in any kind of cohesiveness with each other, or we don't have any cohesiveness. I don't know what that word is, but we don't have any unity. And so, and then when black people do get rich and stuff, it's a big different attitude that happens and stuff. You could be with your homie, but as soon as he make money, and I've experienced that too, hanging out with people, as soon as they make money, them dudes are gone, And but when they come to America, a lot of foreign people, they just, how it is, they just stay in their own areas and stuff, and then spread out as they get bigger and stuff like that. think that's just, and plus they have more freedom, because in their countries, they still have to deal with, whatever it is that's there. But when they come to America, there's a lot more freedom. There's a lot, I mean, just depending on where you're living at, how much money, the girls, they can date white dudes, black dudes, whatever, and it's just so much more freedom for them. And that's how Japan is too for black people. You come out here and it's just free, you know. Um, you might have some problems with white people, maybe just depending on where you are. I was in went to Tokyo and I was talking to this one white girl in the bar, and these three white dudes walked over and said, "You can't talk to her." I'm like, "No." They all told him. I'm like, "Fuck you think you talking? I talk to who I want to, you know." And I'm like, I ain't trying to sleep with her, just having a conversation. And they just looked at me, and that was it. They just walked away. Um, and then you have a little bit of white guys coming over here thinking that they can be racist against you in another country. They spread some rumors. Not all, but some do, especially when it comes to work. I had to deal with that, not working, but just dealing with just the haters, even from the women, because the way I teach is like blows everybody else's away and stuff. And like I developed something, but I didn't know what is that thing called, the normal traditional way that people teach kids. Because I taught my daughter how to read at 4.5 years old. I taught her how to read, write, add, multiply, subtract, basic algebra, basic trigonometry, basic calculus, how to use a dictionary, all that stuff in 6 months. And it's a trip. Yeah, they say it's more rude from what I hear. But I think that's because Tokyo is just so competitive, and people are just going and going and going. I mean, I went up there, and there are just so many Japanese people. There's nothing like that in Osaka. And because they got the foreign people up there, and the violence that's up there, the problems they have with foreign people, going up there, years ago they were just really taking advantage and stuff, and then things had to get cracked down on. Because when I first came out here, had the bros just relax. The African bros, all blacks, just relaxed a little bit. Things would have been so much better, but it's just all kinds of stuff, and people just abused it. And then as the women started becoming more wiser and started getting that game, but a lot of people just busy. So, you're walking down the street, they're working every day to get one day off, and you try to talk to them, but they're focused and doing whatever they're doing and stuff like that. So we call it rude, but it's their prerogative to acknowledge you or not. And just because they don't acknowledge you, not you personally, but you as some third person fantasy person lives on the planet Pluto, and another $3 trillion worth of light years away, which really is going to be billions and billions and billions and billions times billions and billions and billions of whatever money that's on that planet, wherever. Just because a person says no to you doesn't give you the right to be upset, because people have their prerogatives. And like I said in one of my videos, if a woman say no to you, you get on your knees, pray to God, because that's a billion problems you just missed. I love American women. Yeah. Out in Osaka, man, the women come to you. And Nagoya is even better because they speak English. I think in Nagoya had like 3 to 4 women come and speak to me every day, talking about they want me to be with them, baby boyfriend, sleep with them, all kinds of stuff. Like, what's that? In 2 years, that's what, a minimum of at least 20 every day. 20, well over 2,000 women, and it was, I was like, okay. I'm like, okay, because I didn't come out to Japan with that attitude I'm looking for. I didn't know anything about Japan. That's why I'm gonna tell people, when you come over to Japan, all that anime and all that stuff, get rid of that stuff, because all that's gonna do is take you down this road when you should be going down this road. And then by the time you get back to reality, you're probably 100 years old, So. But yeah, down here in Osaka, it's way much more funny. I went to a club maybe a month and a half ago. I'm just leaning against the bar, and this girl walks by me and bought me and put a thing there. She had these big old memory glands. You could just see the shirt was like cut like this. And then she died 2 or 3 times, and then she came and just leaned up against me. And I'm like, whoa. So I just put my hand, on her thighs, but I guess she was short and tall enough. So my hand just like, I just relaxed and just went down to her vagina area and stuff. It was at the line, but it was like right there. And I was gonna touch it and stuff, but I said nah, because I wasn't really doing anything. So I just waited there, and then I said excuse me, and I went and told my other friend. And my other friend, she ended up going home with him, but he forgot his key in a locker, and so he missed that. That was so funny. The word no, it's the most harmless word there is. It just means next opportunity. Yeah. Or what I even say too is it just means bad timing. When a woman rejects you, it's not a rejection, it's just bad timing. Because those gold digger videos prove it. Girls say no, they see their car, they want to get in it, they got boyfriends, some might have boyfriends, girlfriend, but they might be married, but they want to get in that car, And so it's just what I tell guys. I said, when you talk to a girl, what you have to do, it's not talking to the women that's important. It's the answer that you reply. When she asks you a question, it's your answer. And if you want a woman, I don't care what she's doing. If you want her to be with you, you have to give her the correct answer or the statement. Usually it's going to be an answer though. Or the next statement. Because statements are answers to questions answered. Your next statement has to convince her that whatever she's doing or have to do or situation is not as important as her being with you. And in Japan, I used to see in my old videos, you walk up to a girl, you want to be with her, she'll say no. But if you can convince her, she'll go right there to the job. Hey, I'm sick. It should be on the train, and the other person can hear, I'm at home in bed, sick, I'm not coming in. They're like, okay, bye, and that's it. They don't care. And she'll go and be with you for 2 or 3 days. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not about the macking game. It's about the next question. Your next statement, is it going to make her stop what she's going to do, what she's doing to be with you? Or is it going to just make her continue? And that's it. And if you got that game, that macking ability, you're going to have a lot of fun in Japan. You won't get turned down as much. So, and I told the story 1,000 times, I'm sorry. But Tokyo Sam, he's real cool. Me and him real good friends. If you guys don't like him, then that's on y'all. But he sent one of his friends from Belgium my line, I guess. So we chatted. So I went down to Kyoto to give him some pointers on talking to Japanese women. And he looked at me, and he's like, yeah. There's Crips and Bloods, Japanese Crips and Bloods, Black Crips and Bloods. I'm sure there's gangbangers out here, but the blacks, they up near the base. The last time I don't know how they are, but the last time I was up there, they were still fighting and stuff. The Bloods and Japanese Bloods and Crips out here, they don't fight. They get along. It was years ago. They doing the Crip walk and everything. I have it on my video. Look it up on Lowrider Show. And you got Bloods and Japanese Bloods and Crips. They hugging each other, having fun. So out here it's not. The Blood and Crip thing isn't a violent thing. Now they do have their little gangs and stuff that might fight each other and stuff. But most of the stuff is peaceful. There's no shooting and stuff. So, but yeah, they have them out here. I was surprised. I'm like, wow. But the first time I saw a gangster outside of United States was in a Crip. He was a Crip from when I was in Hong Kong. I think it was Hong Kong. Yeah, Hong Kong. Dude was dressed up in blue, had that blue rag, just like 3 or 4 of them tied down. I think maybe 2. He wasn't that tall. And I looked. I was like, holy shit! I wanted to get a picture, but I didn't have a camera. That was like 1996 or something like that. I was like, whoa, you know. And so I guess maybe that's when it started spreading around the world. Next thing you know, I come out here and you know you get these guys in these lowrider groups 500 deep. Wow, and they just Bloods and Crips throwing up everything, crip walking, badass girls. Oh my God, these girls driving around these lowriders and stuff. You know, they got them out here too. You know, and I don't know, man. I just, you know, all I got to say is Japanese women had a butt like sisters. Game over. Everybody would be coming to Japan for a Japanese one. It would be game over. You could just forget it. Game over. You know. But yeah, man, that's the man. So, but yeah, the culture, they love their culture. They might talk bad about it, but their culture takes care of them. Their culture takes care of them. You know, and it's easy for a lot of them to make money. The ones that's not hard-headed, it's just incredible. You know, Japan makes it very easy for their people, and especially for the women. You know, even though they do have their problems, but still, you know. Okay, so let me jump on fashion. Ooh, the fashion. It don't matter what you look like, how you dressing when you go to a club. Ooh, watch this shit top of my head. I need to shave my head. It don't matter what you look like, your clothes. I went to this club in Osaka. It's called 7 Days 4. I think it was closed. I think they're closed. That club back in the days was popping. I would go in there and get my dance on because they play hip hop music about 10 o'clock. I get in there and dance my dance on and stuff. And one day I walk in there with a t-shirt like this. Okay, I mean, just a regular t-shirt like this. I had some shorts on. No, that's not my shorts. Yeah, I had some shorts on like these. I'm in the club, right? I had some shorts on like these, but they were like orange color, like rust orange color. Orange rust color. They were faded. My shirt was faded. I mean, like it needed it was like almost this color, but it was more orange. But it had a little red in it too. Orange red. It was my shirt was faded 3-4 colors. My jeans were faded. Had on some tennies, nothing, whatever. Some ankle high socks like this, ankle high socks. And I walked in that club with one of my friends from Sudan. He dressed nice. That dude, a Mac, you know, he does not look handsome at all, but he be getting some badass women. And that's why I tell you, don't even matter what your looks. I'm telling you, if you guys saw this guy, you're like, how is he getting women? You know, but he got that game. And he's tall too, and he's big, you know, like overweight big. He really needs to lose weight. But me and him been friends for many years. When I first met him, he was the one in the club I was saying that, if you guys were watching, I was talking to a Japanese girl and he come over, yo, that's my girl. And I talked to another, it's my girl, another. And I turned to him like, man, you can't be dating all these women, you know. But then I realized that, oh wait, you know, I'm the only American in there. So there are, but most people are not going to say anything. But yeah, you're not supposed to wear your shirt off. But nobody's not really going to say anything. So a girl could walk down the street. And sometimes you see these girls walking down the street and they had these tights on with no panties on and nothing. And you can tell sometimes they wear shirts with no panties on. You know, and because of the heat, it sucks everything up. You know, they have those dresses that's long and they're walking and they don't realize, I guess a lot of women don't see each other, and then the dress comes and that heat just pulls it up and everything is just exposed. I mean, it's like my shirt, I can't do it. I don't have, okay. So it's like if I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. But it's like if this is the dress, this is the dress, and it's this long, and it'll be like this while they're walking, and it just exposes everything. And I'm like, wow, why don't they understand it's like that? But they might do that intentionally because out here, actually, these girls are bad, but a lot of them go months, sometimes year with no sex. And so they have to arouse guys to talk to them. I don't know. It's really sad though. But anyway, I'm sitting there just chilling, and this girl come over. It was early, like 10. She come over and she just stands next to me and just bumped me. And I'm like, whatever. And she did like 3 or 4 times. And my friend was like, just dance with. I'm like, I didn't come here to dance. I just come here to relax. No, I said I didn't come here to talk to women. I just came here to dance and relax. And then he got mad. He said, if she come over here again, talk to her, I'm gonna get mad. I'm like, all right, whatever. So she came over. She had a few drinks. She came over again. And I'm telling you, I'm like in my 40s and stuff. And she was like in her 20s. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful woman. To kind of find out that she was one of my African friend's girlfriend who used to always meet him at this club. He remembered me and we just talked. He introduced me to her. I never seen him outside the club. And so anyway, I'm dancing with her. We trade numbers. She's with some other Japanese guy, but they're about to divorce. And they were separated and stuff. And she had on this leopard skin mini skirt, just bad, just so bad. And I was like, no, I think that was her. Wait, let me think. No, that wasn't her. But anyway, she had a mini skirt on. And so I'm mixing two stories. And so I went and we were dancing and stuff. And it got a little crowded, because I'll dance with her and I'll just go sit by myself. Because, she's beautiful. One of these other brothers or Japanese guys talk to her. So we danced like 3 times and stuff. And I went and sat down and she come up to me and told me I'm drunk. And I'm like, so? I'm like, and then something said, no, in my brain said, no, that means she's ready to, do it. And so I'm like, man, I don't feel like doing this because I had no interest in her. But I'm telling you, if you guys saw what she looked like, she was a 10. She was fine. And back in the days when a fine girl walk up to you, talk to you, getting hit, bam, And I was saying, okay, so what I did was outside, they got this back rack thing and behind these bushes, and you go back there and they parked it by set. But if you go back there, nobody will know you there. So I just took her back there just so that she can say no, so that we can go back into the club, and she hugged me. She turned around, put her hand up on the little shack wall thing or whatever it was, scooted back, lifted up her dress, with one hand, and said, don't come inside me. And that was it. And I was like, oh my God, what do I do? So I said, forget it. So I just did it. Went back in the club. And I think we met a few times after. She even came out of the house too. But she was so fine. I'm like, why did she choose me? An old man. But the other one I was thinking about, my friend's girl. But I hadn't seen him in like 10 years or whatever. Me and him wasn't even friends like that. And like I said, I didn't even really know her. And what happened with her was we had met in the club and stuff. And maybe she remembered me because I told her I used to live in Nagoya. She said she did too. And so we were talking. I think it was like the 3rd time we had met, but we didn't do anything when we first met. But she was liking me, kissing me a little bit. And she was like, do you remember such and such? Do you know such and such? I'm like, no, who is that? She's like, my boyfriend. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Why are you telling me about your boyfriend? But I like it when they tell you about their boyfriends because it gives me an excuse to leave. Right? And I don't know why, dude. I really need to stop doing that. And I still do that to this day. But she said, well, yeah, we used to go to this club. And I'm thinking, like, I couldn't remember the name of the club. But I know she looked familiar because it was just something about her body. And then so I'm thinking about an African guy, a club, a woman, and then it just dawned on me that club. And I mean, you're not in that African guy or Jamaican guy with the dress. He said, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh shit, you his girlfriend?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Oh, what happened?" He said, "Oh, we broke up a long time ago." I'm like, "Oh my god," because they were like really a nice couple and stuff. And that guy was like cool, but like I said, she was already married to a Japanese guy. But they were getting divorced and had already split up and stuff. And so we were, so one day she called me and said, "Let's hang out." So we hung out. Next, she wanted to go to a hotel. We smashed and stuff. And it was like, I'm like, wow. So, oh, I'm supposed to be talking about the fashion. But yeah, I was talking about the fashion. So it doesn't matter because look at me. I am not handsome at all. If I go to the States and I'm hanging out with y'all and I'm like, "Yo, let's go back to some girls," y'all look at me and like, "Nigga, please, you ain't getting no action." You know what I'm saying? And and so the fashion really doesn't matter. I think I know how to dance, and when I dance, that's how I get women to it. Women are attracted to me because of the way I dance. But I don't know why she was attracted. Yeah, maybe because I always go to the dance floor. That's why I say I always go to clubs early, dance, get on dance floor, do my thing, see the girls that's around, and if I want to have sex, and I say, "Hey, come over," they come over, we dance. Bend down a little bit, grind on their clitoris, they get horny. Song and a half later, we gone, smash. Then we go back to the club. But uh, but it doesn't matter. But if you dress in nice, it's not going to hurt. And a lot of women out here, they meet guys and they teach them how to dress. So the fashion is not going to be a barrier, or it's not going to stop you from getting a girl in Japan. Now, and I'm always talking about Japan. I want to talk about the States. But in America, the fashion usually would be a problem. But for me, it wasn't ever a problem because, like I said, I think it was yesterday, maybe earlier today, me and a friend always debating, because he was in college, talking about he's a scholar, and I'm like, "Me ain't no scholar." We went to Fox Hills Mall and talking to some sister, bad sister, and excuse me, and she was just nice body, chest, everything, just oh my god, and we just having a nice conversation. But I know how to talk to women to make them talk me into a bed with them and stuff. And I wasn't dressed nice. He was taller than I was, younger than I was, have little, that house party fade, with the little afro and stuff, light skinned, taller than I was, dressed nice and everything. And I'm just sitting here talking and he listening. Next, she just modeling in front of us, but I didn't I didn't dress well. Now, I will say I did start dressing well when I was in Venice after I came back from Cleveland. And I was a really good dancer and stuff like that. But yeah, so in America, before I joined the military, yeah, I was dressing fresh, Lacoste, and I didn't wear Guess or anything like that. I don't know why. Oh, because I didn't like wearing that. Which I did buy some Guess clothes later in life, some shirts, but everybody else was dressed up in the overalls and stuff. But I was always Lacoste, Terry's topsiders, Sperry topsiders. Sometimes no, what you call it, penny loafers and stuff. I was dressing more or less preppy and stuff. So the way I dress, going to Beverly Hills, whatever, a lot of women were coming to me. When I was in college, I had some rich women coming up to me and stuff like that. And I'm like, so, but in Japan, the fashion doesn't matter. In America, it does matter. Sometimes it does matter. Sometimes it doesn't matter. I guess it just depends on where you at. And I really think it's just the aura or the vibrations that you emit when you're walking. Yo, Marcus, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Chime in. Give me a thumbs up if you don't mind. Ask some questions. And what happened? Um, gotta remind me, where was I at? Fashion. A lot of girls talking to me. Oh, so when you're walking, I think it's, they call it the aura, but when you're walking, there's vibrations, the aura that you release, and I think that's what really helps you. So if you're walking down the street, you got to keep that positive energy just flowing out. And that's the only thing I could think of because I'm walking down the street and I mean, I was working at Burger King, no, Jack in the Box on it was I think Santa Monica Boulevard, and I always say Lincoln. It wasn't Lincoln, maybe 7th Street or something like that. And it was this club called 123s or 321s right on Santa Monica Boulevard, like right next to the promenade and stuff. I think is where the Hooters used to be or is across the street or something like that. And every Friday night, I always work the drive-through, and um, I worked the drive-through, and it's always busy. These two girls from Australia came in, and they would come in, give me tips. They had this nice car. They were rich. They lived up in Pomona, going to Cal State Poly Pomona, or something like that. And one day, I'm giving the food to them, because they always flirt with me and stuff. And the driver, she says, Marcus, you need to learn good ways to work from home while living. If you any online site where you can, selling things, whatever, it doesn't even matter. Anything on online is a good way to learn the language though, because you'll be able to find connect with people out here, and you can teach their kids, and they will pay you a lot of money, but anything online is good. Thanks for the thumbs up. And so I gave her the food. She was in one of them MG cars, I think they're expensive and stuff, and she was like, coming a little closer. So I'm coming a little closer, and I'm like, huh? So my body's halfway out the window, close. This girl grabs me by my shirt, my shoulders, my shirt, and just pull my head into the car and just tongue kiss me. And I was like, what the heck? And I was 19 at the time, and they were like 20, rich. And they gave me their numbers, and they said, please call us. And I never called them. Like, just come up where we are, you can stay the weekend, we can all have fun. Beautiful Australian white girls. I couldn't believe it. I never ever called them, and the last time I saw them, they're like, why don't you call us? Because I didn't have a number, but I was staying there. Why don't you call us? And like, oh, I'm just so busy, I can't. So I guess they must have graduated and went back to Australia. And the same thing happened when I was in and that, I'm in my Carl Jr. clothes, and when I was in Nagoya, I think I stopped dressing nice a little bit, and I was at a bar, and this one Australian girl lost a diamond ring, and his brother was smacking to her. And so I walked by and said, yo, what's up? He didn't even acknowledge me, and I'm like, damn, just say hi. Man, you see I'm busy. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. And the next thing you know, they looking for something. I'm like, what's wrong? She said, oh, my diamond ring, I lost it. And I was like, I don't know how much somebody gave her to a gift or whatever, for a gift. And so they all looking around, with the flyer and everything. And I'm like, maybe she left it lost in the seat. So I went to the store and I saw it was like, those stools with the bars, with the poles and stuff on it. I got the poles and stuff. It was like right in the cushion in the bottom. And I picked it up. So he saw me pick it up. Dude, run over there and talking about, you find it? What you find? I said, yeah, I found the ring. Let me see. Man, give it to me, man. Because if I find the ring, I can get it. I'm like, I ain't giving you anything, man. Come on, man. I'm like, nah, hell no. Motherfucker didn't even want to acknowledge me. And then when you did acknowledge me, I'm like, fuck that. And then she saw us kind of like arguing. She came over and said, oh my God, what's wrong? I said, here's your ring. That girl hugged me. She was like 6'1". She hugged me, big old chest and everything. Hugged me. Gave me her number, said, call me. I want to take you out. You come stay at my house. I'm like, I'm married. She said, I don't care. Go to movies, whatever. And I'm like, okay, fine. I never called her. I never called her. And every time we see her in the club, why don't you call me on the call? I'm like, I'm busy. And there was this one guy, this manager, where I was working at. I guess he liked her or whatever, because he's from Australia. And them guys, boy, a lot of them are rude. And he told her that I call her a bitch or something like that. And then she got mad and believed him. And that's how he was able to get her. I don't know if anything happened, But next day at work, when he told me that, I want to crush that dude, man. name was Gary. He was always in competition with me with these women. I keep telling them, listen, I have a wife. She's pretty. You're not this one, but the first one. She's pretty. I got money. I ain't gotta be chasing these women. She's yours, whatever. But you ain't have to lie and say I called her a bitch, so you can do that. That's whatever. But he was big. Both of us were big, working out and stuff. But I don't know, cause what it is, a lot of brothers come out here and they play that weak role to these white dudes, the ones that don't out here, and then they do know the ones that's talking shit, but yet they still friends with them, keeping some friendship thing with them. I'm like, man, I couldn't do that. But they would talk shit. I just talk shit back to them. But it was a trip though. So anyway, fashion. Don't worry about the fashion. Last subject is money, 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 money. You know how they say no money, no honey. In Japan, you can be broke and still be the finance woman. Your money don't matter how much money you're making. If it's only for fun, sexual fun, it don't matter. You could be broke as a joke on a bad Sunday with no hope, and you still get you a bad woman. If you got money and you trying to use your money, these girls gonna whip out a credit card and say, what about this? You got this? Or they'll show you their panties and say, these panties cost $5,000. You know what I'm saying? They're like, do you know what I'm wearing? They'll go take you places. They got jeans on, maybe $10,000 a shirt, $15,000 a lipstick, $20,000. They jewelry, and I'm telling you, they dress it. You come out here thinking you looking good with your whatever fashion clothes you want. If it ain't no top brand, Cartier, whatever, I hear these, man. And then you ain't got no car and you dressing like that, then you need a trip riding on your bike or on a train, and they pull up in a nice Benz or Porsche or an SUV, whatever. Some girls do have Lamborghinis, whatever. They pull up in a nice car, like, hey, you're like, oh shit. A lot of guys get scared because these women that do got money, or these young girls who got parents that got money, it's a lot of money. Man, it's a trip, man. I'm telling you, it's a trip. So the money doesn't matter, because more than likely, the best looking, the best attractive woman that you can get out here, if she comes from money, you are not going to have more money than her unless you got family at home. And then she got her own money, and you might have your own money, but you're out here being a school teacher. You know what I'm saying? And one of my friends, in my Starbucks combo, he met a girl, because I was telling him what to do to get women. He met this one girl, man. She had her own business down. I don't know, she's in Fukuoka, but she would drive up like once a month or twice a month in this big old SUV truck to see him and giving them money, buying them all kinds of stuff. But, but he dressed nice. He was taller. He's taller, really handsome young guy. But the money don't mean nothing. It doesn't mean anything out here. In the States, it might mean something, but, it just depends on where you are. Because some women, I guess the scandalous ones, it might be a money thing with them. But in the States though, when you bring up money to a woman, they kind of like, you talking about money, I don't want to be with you, or unless they see your car, nice jewelry or whatever. So it might be a thing, but I always had an argument with these guys telling them that it don't matter. You don't need money to be with a woman if you know how to talk to them, because words are images, commands, and stuff like that. And the easiest way to get a woman is to use the words to create the image in her mind that you want her to see. And if you're able to do that, you'll get it. And it's easy, because I was watching this one guy, I don't know his name. I really don't watch those videos too much, but today I was just watching him all day. And this guy walked up to a girl and said, how you doing? And she said, fine. She said, how are you? He said, oh, I'm looking good. I'm looking at my future wife. And they start laughing. And he said, yeah, whatever. A couple of seconds, he get their number and stuff. And I'm like, I wonder if you watched my videos and did that, because a lot of stuff I was saying in my videos, I see a lot of guys coming out actually saying, using that same stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'm like, but it was just, because they word it the same way I used to word it a long time. And plus, these guys are still young, you know. So, like 12 years ago, you got somebody that's maybe in their 30s, 30, 25 years old, 23 years old, So that means like 12 years ago or whatever, they're 10 years old. So definitely. And then when my videos came out, I did have a lot of views, a lot of people, a lot of people started, making the same kind of videos too. So it's just interesting because you just see that, And I'm not saying nothing about the money they make because, they make their money and give it back to people and stuff. And actually, that's what I had wanted to do too. But I never, like I said, never really collected any money from my YouTube viewers because that wasn't intention or anything. But the money, it doesn't matter. You can come out here and be broke. You just go sit somewhere and Japanese girl come over and talk to you, and next you know, you can be in a house the same day she talking to you and everything. But it just depends. So that's it. So the subjects: height, weight, body type, culture, fashion, and money. In Japan, it doesn't matter. In the States, it really shouldn't matter because we do know a lot of stories of people who are homeless and end up getting picked up by a woman who got money and stuff like that. The height thing can be an issue sometimes. Like I watched this one, and this guy was like 6'4", the other guy was 6 feet. And then the girl, she was like short, but she had a nice body though. And then she said, "Oh, I don't like the 6 foot because he's too tall for me." But they did have the same kind of shoes, and she said she liked the short one. Then finally, when she said, "Okay, I'll go to your house with y'all and stuff," then she switched and said, "Well, I like the tall one and not the short one." I started laughing. It was funny. The weight in the States can be a problem, just depending on how you. It depends on your what is it? How can I say? Your attitude and your what's that thing called? Your energy. So there's this one guy, I can't think of his name, big old dude, but he got these videos on YouTube. I think he's out in Compton, LA or something like that. But he's a big dude, but he got those video stuff, got some bad sisters in it, and he's smashing, so he might be married, whatever, but he shouldn't have any problems getting women. So weight really doesn't matter, but it's just your words that matters. If you have any like your body type, which weight, body type should be the same. The culture really doesn't matter because it doesn't matter. Okay, because most people, it doesn't matter in the States. I don't believe the fashion, those things really can be. You don't have to really concentrate too much on them, based on your attitude. I say the vibes that you're getting out, because a lot of women, they'll see it by the way you walk and whatever, and that'll just attract them. And say, "Ooh, who?" You see a girl and she just dressed mediocre, like, "Ooh, who is that? I ain't never seen. Let me go over here and talk to her." I mean, it's okay. She's a woman. She got a body. Look at that body. And go over there, next thing you know, she your future wife for life. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing happens. So don't worry about your fashion. And like I said, in the States, the money may be a problem. As long as you have a job, I guess that wouldn't be a problem, because some women don't care about the money, but it can be a problem. But I don't know. That's a tough one. Because like I said, I can go to the States probably right now and maybe get a busted job or whatever, and I'll still be able to get women because just the way I am, my vibes that goes out. And then if a girl come up and say, "Oh, well, why you work at McDonald's?" I'm like, "Well, you pay for my education," like that one girl from Tibet wanted to do, and I told her no. I just left. I couldn't believe I did that. It was the stupidest thing I probably ever did. But I won't say it's stupid because my life did turn out good, but I always think about, wow, what would have happened if her father we got married and they paid for my education and everything. I would have went to the best schools in the United States while I've been studying, because my dream was to actually get 10 PhDs because I really like college. It was fun. But yeah, the money can be a problem. But when I was in the States, the money wasn't a big deal. But now, I guess if you come with a woman and you got money, some don't care, some do care. And I think if you want to talk to a woman in the United States that have money, you be that that you don't think won't care about your money, you would probably be better off going to the exclusive area, to the malls where they go to, and just talk to the women there. And you may get rejected, or I mean, the timing might be bad or whatever, but I don't think any of them would take the time. And if they found out you wasn't making as much money as they are, they're not going to ridicule you, like some people do. So don't use any of that. So basically, that's it. So talking to women, what to do, just really just be yourself. But the number one thing is don't ask them yes or no questions. I forgot what they're called. Hey, new viewer, thank you. Give a thumb up if you can. Don't ask them yes or no questions. You ask them questions where they need to expound. What's that word? I don't know what they gotta explain things. I keep these vocabularies just popping up. What is that? I forgot the word. You should be getting it. You mean the money? What do you mean getting it? Actually, I did put some donations, so I started doing that because people said I should do that. But I want to this English thing though that I can make like so much money doing that, and I mean a lot of money so easy. So I really want to jump on that real quick and start getting this money. Because this year my plan was to make $200,000 this year teaching English, but that COVID came in and just messed up everything. But let me think. What was I talking about? But anyway, like I said, the money in the States could be, and the guys are telling me, but I'm like, no, I know how to use your words. Your words is the most valuable. Your words are the most valuable tool that you have, your vocabulary. And if you know how to use it, oh my God, the just the doors that it will open is crazy, and it's just crazy, really crazy. So there it is. So what's the number one thing when you're talking to a woman? Just know what you want to say. Make sure you say the next best answer or question or statement that you can think of that will make her cancel whatever she's doing to be with you. Because a lot of times it really is bad timing, and even if she is a gold digger or whatever they call them now, I remember when that word first came out when I was young, gold diggers and stuff. But even if she's like that, if she's beautiful and she's a gold digger, but you broke and she being with you, go ahead and be with her, because like these guys that make these videos and stuff. But shoot, man, I can understand they got to make their videos and all like that, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm thinking, man, if I was doing that, boy, I'd smash. Because you're still going to get the views and stuff, but you're still going to get the views, because you can always say, oh, you're a gold digger. No, I'm joking. Come on, let's go. And then, oh, you gold digger. No, I'm joking. You get the gold digger, and then all of a sudden cut it off. Tell the guy, no, come back, you smash, and you go back there and drive and say, oh, she ran off. Just make up something and add it to the end. And you just have all these women and stuff. But anyway, it's late. Oh, it's still early. 3 in the morning. Wait, hold on. Check this out. Whoa. Talking to my wife. She talks so loud. But let me think. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So um, let's think. So yeah, so height, weight, which okay, body type, weight, height. That's the physical. Then you got the culture. You got the fashion, the money, and pretty much. Um, if you're really looking for a girlfriend and stuff, you really all you have to do is just really be yourself, and it really does. That really is it. And then the first thing you do when you talk to a girl, you gotta make sure she's single, because if she's not single, then it's gonna make it even more challenging and stuff like that. And you just say, hey, what's up, 9 people in the house? Hello, thumbs up if you don't mind. If she's single, just hey, how you doing? Because a lot of guys, they say don't ask a woman if she got a boyfriend or anything like that, but it's okay because there's nothing that you don't have to ask them, and you got the like sometimes I see these ads, and they say this is where you make a mistake and this is where you make a mistake. If you want to be perfect and reduce your chances of not being able to at least go to dinner, or I wouldn't necessarily take them to dinner, I'd take them to Starbucks, it's a more relaxing place up in Hollywood or Santa Monica, something like that. And just like I said, ask them questions where they can talk and tell you, and you laugh at their jokes and stuff, because that laughter makes these women horny. And then all you gotta do is say, "Hey, let's go." Especially if they get along and they touch you, then you got 2-3 minutes. You better go. And then while you're going to your place, wherever, you still keep her laughing, laughing, laughing. And then, that's it. So it's really simple. And any of you guys out there is watching my videos, what I was gonna do. Gosh, I don't want to say this on here because I know guys are gonna do that. And it's so easy to make money. Gosh, I got this plan that man, I could make $1,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. I know I could do it too. I don't even want to say it, but I want to make a Patreon and put it on there. But I haven't thought about it, so I've got to think about how can I get the word out, so I can start doing that. But I think a lot of people are doing that anyway. But yeah, I got something that's good for guys who want to come out here and get a Japanese girl, and you don't think you can get one. We go out, pay me some good money. I'm thinking $1,000, and or $500,000, and we go out, and almost any girl you want, I get them for you. And I do that in the clubs. It's really easy because in Japan, it's really easy to set guys up with women. I know how to do it. I could do it in clubs all the time, on the streets. It doesn't matter. One time I was talking to my brother and some dudes from from the States. He met one dude when he was out here, and he came back, and me and my brother, we always get into it because he think he a player and back, and I'm like, you have like zero game, And so we went to this one restaurant, and since American Water, all the food was like $3.80. It was really good to our surprise. And so we were talking. I'm telling the guys how to get the women. My brother, he hating. Then there was these other 2 guys from the Bay Area. I think they look Latino or something, like the Mexican or something like that. And so I say, yo, what's up? So I'm talking to them. I say, hey, we're going to the club. Why don't you come? So we go to the club. I tell them exactly what I said. When I go to the club, I'm going to start dancing early, start dancing freaky. The girls look around, 2 or 3 are going to look the one you want. You tell her to come. You do this, you do that, and then you bounce. They didn't do it. I went in there and I did it. They said, show me. I did it. I was gone. I came back like an hour and a lady went home with that one girl, beautiful girl from Kyoto. And it was funny because we was in a car, and I was going to park in the parking lot. I said, no, I'll just park on the streets, because usually they don't bother you, even if you're illegally parked, and if you got a Lexus, right? Not a Lexus. What the fuck am I talking about? Well, a Lexus, but at that time I had what kind of car was that? An Acura. Acura Legend. So it was an Acura Legend, but it was in what is that called? It was a Honda. So at that time, we had that kind of car, or Lexus, now Lexus, but that or Mercedes Benz or BMW. Oh, what other car? Was that Infinity? But it was, I think it was a Mazda, Nissan, and whatever Infinity. So it was a in the States it would be Infinity, a Acura, or at that time Lexus weren't out here, but it was another car. Um, yeah, Infinity and maybe Acuras, because Lexus wasn't out, but they had like a Crown in those cars, or Nissan, the big Nissan car. Even if you're illegally parked, they would at that time they wouldn't bother you. So we in a car, and we jump in the car, and I'm like, whatever. So we doing it. Please come. Da 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 da. Luckily, I had a windshield. That what's that stuff called? The windows were tinted and stuff. So she's like, oh, shocked. I'm shocked. Both of us naked. So she take a jacket and put it over, and I just step on my shoes and my shorts and stuff, and jump out the car. And I said, what's up? And they check my license. They look in the back. She's all covered. And they said, you okay? She said, yeah. And I'm like, why'd you stop me? And he was like, you're illegally parked. And I was like shocked, like, wow. They usually don't do that, And so he said, yeah, well, we called and told you to move, to speak, but you didn't hear us. So whatever. He said, let's see the back of your trunk. So I opened the back of your trunk. It wasn't nothing there. So they're like, all right, we'll just go park someplace else, So we went in the parking lot and finished. And then I went back to the club, and them guys are like, what you come back here for? If they hate them, what do you come back here for? And I'm like, what are you still doing here? I told you what to do. I did it. All you had to do is do it. But it's funny. I keep repeating the same stories. I'm sorry. But yeah, so in the States, if you want to talk to a woman, too short, dude. Oh, okay, you should be getting it. Yeah. That's true. Okay, now I got it. I thought it kind of sounded familiar. So if you're in the States, there's gonna be a lot of competition, but your worst enemy is not them. It's how you think about yourself, and then don't ever, if you say hi to a woman, it's always bad timing, and sometimes that bad timing might be the best timing, because you might be with her and all kinds of weird stuff is going to happen and stuff. So the bad timing can also be a good timing. And so don't worry about it. It's really simple to talk to a woman. And when you talk to them, just have a basic conversation. Especially at a Starbucks or whatever. Or outside. I wouldn't necessarily say try to go pick them up on college campuses and stuff, unless you go in there, because it's probably easy and stuff. But let them get their study on. The ones who are out in the streets and not doing anything, then you talk to them. I'm not saying not doing anything, but talk to them, because they probably already got whatever they want to do, they already got that going on. So, because we do date students and stuff, it's gonna mess up because of study time and all that stuff. And if you got a woman who's already doing what she got to do, and she got her job situation or her whatever going on, then it'll be usually she finishes work and she'll go home, and so you have more time to be with her. So those are other things to think about also. And just talk to them, and just talk to the baddest ones you can find, because the only thing they can do is just not communicate with you. That's it. It ain't even the worst thing a woman can say to you is no. The worst thing that she can do to you is just not communicate with you. And if you don't mind people not communicating with you, then you're gonna be good. So that's about it. I ain't got really too much else to say. I need to think of some more better topics to talk about, because of all this stuff I said in my videos years ago. Just repetition. But I guess it's all cool. Things don't really change. But any more questions? I'm gonna try to do this every night at 10 o'clock. think I can do it. I won't be on it this many hours. How long? It's, oh my God, I've been talking for 4 hours. So I know that my brother, when he sees it, you just talk too much. Because a lot of people, my family members, they're like, oh, my two brothers, they're like, you talk too much. I'm like, I don't even talk to y'all. I'm like, oh, y'all watching my videos. Stop watching my videos. So I'm going to go. Any more questions? Anyone have any more questions or anything? Tomorrow's another day off. I slept all day. I didn't wake up till like 1:30 this morning. But I didn't go to bed till like 5. So any more questions? Anything? Nothing? No questions? When they ask a girl for a number, somebody asked me a question the other day, I think it was, said, is buying a drink hello. Thank you for joining. Hit the thumbs up if you don't mind. I got 13, man. I'm like totally happy. I'm like stoked. I guess that's how I used to say it back in the white days, in the days of my white friends. But how can I say that? He asked, is buying a drink a good way to start a conversation with a woman? And I thought that was one of the funniest statements I ever heard. And I didn't really, it just hit me yesterday when he said, it's not his statement. A lot of people say that. And it was funny. And what I said was, well, find a girl or woman to drink a good way to start a conversation. But I said, before you buy her a drink, you got to start a conversation. So no. And I told it to a lot of friends, and they did not get it. I'm trying to get it. I was saying, listen, before you have to start you're asking me, in order for you to start a conversation with a woman, you got to buy her a drink. But if you buy a drink and go give it to her, they're not going to take it. So you got to start the conversation. You have to have a conversation in order to buy a woman a drink. So if you ask her, can I buy you a drink? That's the conversation. And if she responds, then the communication is there. But you still communicated before you buy her a drink. So if you don't want to buy a woman a drink, you say, hey, how you doing? Let's dance. What's going on? Anything. And then she'll respond. And you don't have to buy her a drink. Now, after the conversation is going well, they say, hey, you want to buy a drink? Or she might ask you to buy her a drink. So you don't have to get a conversation from a woman. You don't have to spend any money. You really don't. Just start talking, because I remember the last time I bought a woman a drink, which I usually don't do. I was at a club, met this basketball player, and this dude was tall. Wow, man, I felt like a munchkin talking to him. And then I think it was funny because he a real cool dude, but he had we were outside. You know how it is, you get to these guys just tall and you short and they push you or something like that. So, but I know how to resist in my muscles and stuff, and I'm kind of stronger than when I look. This dude went to bump me, and I barely moved. He was like, whoa, he was kind of like shocked. And then he said, oh, where you going? I'm like, man. He said, all right. So we went to the club. He being a piece of wood in there and buying drinks and stuff. And we met these 2 Japanese girls from Tokyo. Him and this one girl, they just got into it. He just picking her up, just tongue kissing her all on the dance floor. It was like hardly no one there. The other one, me and her started talking, and she was buying me drinks. Where you from? Like, I'm from here. I'm from Tokyo. And she like gave me a number. Said, hey, come up, see me. Blah, 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 blah. She was with another Japanese guy. And he wasn't a hater. He was real cool and stuff. And I was like, okay, I got a number. And totally forgot the next day. And I don't know why I do that. Because I got like a lot of women's number. I think I had like, I don't know. I had a lot of telephone numbers, but I just never. I don't call because when I was in Japan and Nagoya, you guys gotta give me some things because I'm gonna hang up, I'm gonna stop. But when I used to, when the phones came out in Japan in 1995, it came out I think in 1995, and I bought it, and even if you make a phone call, they don't answer, and the answer machine come on, you gotta pay. And I was having these $300 telephone bills every day because these women never answered their phones and stuff. And I think about, I don't know how many months went by, and I just said, you know what, forget this. And I just stopped calling them. And I think that's probably why when I get a number, I forget. So sometimes it's like when I get numbers, some of the girls, like even my wife, I said this the other day too. I didn't mean you get together because I don't remember calling you or anything like that. She said, oh, no, I used to call you 3-4 times a week to come over and have dinner. And I was like, okay. I said, I don't even remember coming over. She'd be looking at me all crazy and stuff. But, yeah, so it's a trip. But, any more questions? Because I'm going to do some typing. I joined this thing called Desk Next, but I'm gonna start making a online. What's that online shop? Because I got a lot of jewelry from my jewelry when I left Nagoya. I left 1.5. I don't know. I didn't take any money from my second wife. I should have got at least $500,000. $250, $500,000, but I told her she can keep it all. Like a Mac. No, like a fool. No, it's cool. But yeah, I'm done. So I guess that's it. Any more questions? Nothing. I'm gonna try to do some work. It'd be funny if I can't, because I get a typing block. So the other day, actually, I made a audio of what I wanted to write. So I gotta listen to that and stuff. But anyway, that's it. You guys it's really talking to women is easy. Just walk up and say, yo, what's up? That's it. And if you look at these pickup artists and stuff, not the ones that are doing the seminars and stuff, but the pranks and stuff, and then walk up and say something crazy to a girl. That stuff works, and it could be because of who he is. He catching them off guard. There are a lot of single women, but a lot of these guys are going after, we used to call them when I was young, the hoochie mamas. And when you go after the hoochie mamas, I like the word, shoot. Man, let's see. Wait, I want to do something right now. Here's my handy. It's the oh my god. Wait. I gotta pay for my. Oh man, let's see. Yeah, I gotta pay for my my .com name because because it's going to be canceled this month. Oh my goodness, $53. I'm at Namecheap. If you guys want to join Namecheap, let me know. I think they have a affiliate thing there, so I can get paid a little bit of money. So I gotta do this real quick. Oh my god, I hope. Oh, it's not even on that phone. It's on. Oh man, my goodness. What am I supposed to? Wait, hold on. Darn it! I got to go offline real quick. Oh my god, it says I entered the wrong code. I gotta do it again. God darn it. Oh wait, I gotta go back one more time. Sorry. Oh wait. Do I have any here? What is it called? Messenger. Oh no, it's not the Messenger. Hot dog it. I am so sorry about that. I am such a terrible. I am such a terrible host. I am so sorry about that. I gotta hurry up, and it says January 3rd, so I gotta pay this bill right now. And looks like I already paid something, but it's not that. Wait. When am I? Manage. It said it's the SSL. Renew. What am I supposed to renew? Oh yeah, that's it, huh? Okay. Confirm order. And pay by PayPal. So anyway, any questions or anything? Oh wait, wow, that's the first time that ever happened. Yeah, so back in the days, it was like the hoochie mama stuff we used to call them, and it was real cool. I don't have any money. I'm like so broke. I can't believe it. And I'm not broke because I don't have the means to do it. I'm just like so freaking lazy. And it's almost like, um, I want my wife to kick me out the house so I could just be desolate. I wouldn't say desolate. That's maybe too radical. Maybe it's okay. Save the plan is managed. 1 year. Okay, good. Payment. Everything's all paid for. Okay, that's it. So now I can go back to my account dashboard. Okay, good. So that's all good. So it says I'm good. Okay, so I don't know. It says I can get as many web pages as I can, but this sucker thing ain't even working. So I'm going to buy me a, what's that thing called? What's that thing called? I wonder how you spell it. I'll forget it. I'll just write it down and do it later. But that's it. I don't really have too much more to say. So any more questions? I guess not. You guys sleeping? You guys really woke? I got these 7 people there. And I got a friend, we always talking to just fall asleep. Because he's in England, so the hours are different. So he just, gosh, boy. But yeah, you guys come out here and, just come out here and, have some fun, man, because it's just real cool out here. But I'm out. No more questions. Nothing. You guys see that? There is nothing wrong with my tooth. I got something stuck here. It's swelled up. They put out. The dude lied to me. Give me a tooth canal. I let him do it like a fool. It wasn't even hurting. But the idea was like, okay, let me see what it's gonna look like. Is it gonna change anything? Because my teeth are all white. If they're brown, so far it doesn't matter. But I'm an old man, so it doesn't matter. But I'm still sad. I'm such a fool. So I'm gonna see if I can find some dye and have them. See if we can put some white dye in it and turn it back white. That would be nice too, right? Okay, but I'm really out. I am like really, really done. Okay, so I'm really done. So I'm out. Guys, peace. Thanks for joining. I'm watching myself on my laptop and it's like so lagging. So I'm out. You guys enjoy. Thanks so much for the time. And I will go on tonight at 10 o'clock again. Try to find something more interesting to talk about. I'm out. Peace. Thank you. And happy